It might be pretty, Tater, but we're not going to be looking at it because we are finally ready to get started. The players are comfortable, their drinks have been acquired, and once again, we are here with StruggleR's Season 4. It's our second race already. It will be interesting to see if this lives up to the high-octane action of watching two adults play Snake. I've got a feeling it will, but I'll leave that to you to decide. Today, we're going to be looking at... That was louder than I was expecting it. We're going to be looking at Astrobot. It's going to be a 3-player race. But before we get to who our players are, I've got someone very, very important to introduce to you. It is none other than the one, the only, Mr. Matt Internet. How are you doing, Mr. Matt Internet?
Where is he? I need to know where he is. I'm not allowed anywhere near that guy. Hi, Floof. Hi. Hello there. How are you doing today?
I'm very, very well. How are you feeling?
I'm existing. I'm looking forward to some Astrobot action. After witnessing the fun of two grown adults playing with their snakes for many hours on Wednesday, I'm just excited to see 3 adults go at it on Astrobot.
That makes 2 of us. Now, of course, none of this would be possible without the Wheel of Struggle. StruggleR is, of course, brought to you by this wonderful community. They are a gaming group that play different games every week based on an arbitrary wheel spin and compete for points that don't matter because they all belong to one person. If that interests you, please, of course, head over to thewheelofstruggle.com for more information. You can also find us on YouTube and Twitch with Wheel of Struggle as well. It's a bit like a book club for games, really. You get introduced to all sorts of games, and perhaps even stranger, you get introduced to playing games in ways you perhaps never considered, like, say, for example, spending 5 hours of your life looking for pencils that some busybody has painstakingly arranged in the shape of genitals.
It's not just that, Floof, either, is it? It's also the fantastic community that we've got, the wonderful people that we've got in chat right now who are part of the Wheel of Struggle community.
Absolutely. Of course, myself and yourself, both members of the Wheel of Struggle community, but every fun individual you've seen pushing us to our limits in Snake's Race earlier this week, they are also part of the Wheel of Struggle community. It's a very fun, very inclusive place. And it's also a great place if you ever want to get involved in StruggleR. Just pop right on in. There's a chat channel called Future Bouts. You can throw in a race no matter how ridiculous and see if anyone will take you up on it. Now, we move on to this particular race now that we've done our empirical spiel. And we're going to be playing Astrobot Bring Them Home. The rules are save the bots. Racers must compete to save the most bots by the end of the race. It really is that simple. They added about 2 hours ago, so really last minute, an additional tiebreaker of the puzzle pieces as well. But that's only a tiebreaker in the event that 2 players have the exact number of bots saved. All 3 of our players will be starting on a fresh save, and they are free to pursue any strategy they see fit to save some bots.
We do need to point out one thing, though, that they won't be collecting some of the additional bots that ended up coming from a save file from Astro's Playroom, I do believe.
Correct. I believe it's 4 bots they've eliminated, giving them a total of it's either 300 or 301 bots that they can collect.
We'll be getting on to why it's 300 or 301 in just a little bit, but I think there's some other bits and pieces we can be doing in just a moment.
Yes, it's time for us to introduce our first player in this race. And I've forgotten the order that they are in, so this should be fun. I believe that this individual is a long-time wheeler, member of the Freaks fam, and if not, this will be awkward, but it is no other than the one, the only, Adrian's Revenge. How you doing, Adrian?
Hi. Hi, I'm doing good, thank you. A little nervous, but I'm free. I'm free of as juice. I had a good WAS paired. And I'm
Excellent.
so sorry to anybody who put points on me already.
We've got some statistics for you if you'd like to hear them.
I would.
Did you know that your debut was Season 2 with the Klonoa 2 race?
Jesus Christ, was it really?
It really was. You've run 5 races with StruggleR. You've won 2 and lost 3, giving you a, he likes to say Gello, but I don't like it. So I'm going to say Gilo of 1501.
I've lost. Oh yeah, I lost both Crash Bandicoots and the first of the mystery races. Yeah, but no, smashed it out of the park with Klonoa and Croc. I'm very proud of those ones.
I was just about to say, your first win was, of course, the Klonoa 2 race that you debuted with, and your most recent win was Croc, the Legend of the Gobbos.
Oh, that was such a fun race. We were talking about that the other night, where it just devolved into chaos, and we threw caution to the wind with all the usual deafening and mutining. And I believe we had Decky's Merkin business was born that night. So with Decky's do-rags as well. So Decky, what are you adding this one? That's what I want to know.
And while we wait for Decky F to come back, well, never mind. He tells you it's still going strong.
Still going strong. Excellent.
Excellent. Well, we'll be back with you in a moment when we interview the players, but we'll move now on to our second player introduction. I'm going to take another random guess that it is, in fact, our founder of StruggleR, and if it's not, I'm going to look very silly. It is the Lost Lord himself, collector of defeats. You can find him at the bottom, reveling on his pile of bones. It is Garlips.
That's me.
Hi, Garlips.
Hello. I would just like to say, I wish that Decky would get some new stock in. The stuff that he's trying to shift is very old, very musty, and not very appealing, to be honest. I refresh the shop every day, hoping he adds something new, but...
Hex is asking, the stats we have for you, are these your pre-snake stats?
So the Gello is pre-snake, because I'm not qualified to create Gello scores. That honor remains with Gekish, and as such, I will not even enter that place. So every Gello you'll see will have an asterisk, basically meaning it's not up to date, it's as of Season 3, but the wins, losses, and races run is absolutely updated, yeah.
I did think I saw an extra loss there, because of course we're looking at 7 wins and 21 losses. Of course, your most recent loss being a very heartbreaking defeat to newcomer Randomized TV. How are you feeling? Because that's still very, very recent.
Well, I'm a glass half full kind of person, if the glass is full of piss. So it's like, it does sting, but at the same time, I am happy with my performance. I came very close to creating a huge upset, so that was kind of nice. But I've recently learned that technically behind the scenes, it would have been a headache for people. So I'm totally justified in making sure that the predicted outcome remained the true one. It's very easy to not lose races if you don't run them. Okay, that's the big caveat that comes with my score, because everyone's like, Garlips loses all the time. Yeah, but Garlips races all the time. You guys just stick to the stuff you're good at, which is lame.
And just to back up the statistic of Garlips racing all the time, did you know you've actually raced 28 times in StruggleR?
Yeah, which, I mean, I think we had 20 races in Season 2, 6 races in Season 1, 3 were somewhere around 22. So I've raced, like, I think about half or nearly half of all the races in StruggleR, so that's kind of fun.
Do you do that because you love it or because you feel like you must?
I do that because quite often people need a slot filled.
Oh my.
I would like to race this thing. No one said yes. So I go, I'll say yes because content. So that's why I'm here.
There you go. He is as benevolent as he is talented at coming last place. We're going to move on to our third player. I can't get this wrong because I've already introduced 2 out of 3. So if I do bungle it, I'm just going to end the stream here and now. They are also making their StruggleR debut. It is Jase Invader. Hello, Jase Invader. How are you doing?
You're pretty good.
So, you'll be shocked to know I don't have a whole bunch of statistics for you. Your first race is Season 4's Astrobot race.
It is.
Do you feel confident that this will be 1 win, 0 losses, taking you to an impressive 100% win-loss ratio?
As I was saying before the race in our chatting, I'm hoping for the underdog victory. But I will admit I haven't really played this game all that much recently, but I do have a platinum trophy in it, so hopefully some things will come back to me as I'm playing through.
Well, we will have to see how it goes for you. But now, all 3 of our racers' names are fresh in the stream's mind, so we can go to the proper interview segment now. We're going to start. Mr. Matt Internet, do you have some lovely questions for Adrian's Revenge?
Adrian, you're obviously a very powerful racer within StruggleR. How do you fancy your chances tonight? Do you think you're going to end up stomping on your competition like you did in the Croc race? Do you think you're going to be, smearing Garlips' face in defeat again tonight like you did with the Klonoa 2 race?
Oh, God. I wouldn't call myself a powerful racer at all. The only thing that I've got going for me probably on this is I do like a platformer, and I'm going to be a little bit up my own arse here. But we've seen me in boss fights. I can crash. I can do a boss fight. So I don't know. But I'm sorry. I was giggling because because I love how Garlips was like, well, I race it. I don't race it. We were literally joking about this on Thursday night. You only race what I'm good at, and I'm racing what I'm good at.
That's fair. I mean, you have to remember that Garlips is the protagonist of StruggleR. He is the main character of StruggleR. So you are taking on the hero of StruggleR here today. So ultimately, pick your battles against the main character, the hero of StruggleR. You know.
We do keep facing off against each other. We do. So I don't know. I really don't know how it's going to place tonight. But then we always do this. We're all too polite and we're like, nah, I'm going to come in third. So...
Well, one of you's got to come in first today. I mean, you've got to end up collecting bots, unless you're all just going to sit there for a couple of hours and not collect anything.
Just enjoy the music. Yeah. That's what it's all about.
Fair. Garlips.
Hello. Yes, that's me. I would just like to say I'm not above being not polite at all. Adrian races me at games and wins because she's kind of sad about her low res win-loss ratio. Let's just put it that way.
Should we check those figures? Because I've forgotten them.
There's a spreadsheet somewhere with all the data. But,
somewhere, yeah.
I think it's actually fairly even. So I mean,
I think it is.
I talk shit. That's what I do. I'm the protagonist. I talk shit.
That's what we need. The main character of StruggleR to just step up and end up showing all of them how it's done with the trash talk, with the the degrading of your opponents. You need to do this, Garlips. Yeah, you're the main character. Yes.
Yeah. Watch how many direct punches to the face I can take.
I was gonna say. I mean, I know the latest low res episode. Somebody may have sent Team Garlips blasting off at the speed of light again. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, we're kind of in space. That's what we're doing, love.
And finally, Jase Invader, my friend. Look, I'm going to be honest with you here. Chat are not betting on you. Why should they bet on you? Because look at this. Look, if they were to bet on you right now, how many channel points would they be making? Like, you are the unknown quality, the unknown element. Jase, is that going to be to your advantage?
I mean, it might. It might. like I said, underdog victory. It'll be a great underdog story.
It
You know,
will be.
this guy just comes out of nowhere and just sweeps.
Just sweeps everyone. But you're going to be the Cape Verde here today, you know?
Absolutely.
Oh, my friend. You're going to end up having the story of the StruggleR Season 4, you know? This is going to be a wonderful first step of victory, and then you're going to sneak in and get other victories throughout this Season 4. You're going to be the one to watch, yes, Jase?
Yes.
Yes, Jase, yes!
Absolutely.
Come on.
Yes.
Let me hear you roar. Let me hear your Astrobot roar of power. Yes, yes, Jase. That's what I'm talking about. That's the sort of energy and power we need on Astrobot, being run here today on StruggleR Season 4. My goodness, chat. I'm hyped. Are you hyped? Racers, are you hyped?
Yeah.
Somewhat, yeah. Adequately.
I mean, my Fitbit's let me know my heart rate's above 112. So, yeah.
Wow.
Excellent.
I'm
Well,
seeing
go on, Mr. Matt.
No, sorry, I was just going to say, wonderful to end up seeing so many wonderful chatters and the hype and the power. But yes, our racers will need to get the hell out of chat because we do not need them knowing what is coming and what wonderful races and questions are going to be coming. And also, just chat quickly. As we get into this race, okay, I want you to remember, there's a clip button, okay? Clip buttons and quotes and all the wonderful tools, okay? You enjoy them. Have fun.
And I couldn't have said it better myself. So we've introduced our racers. We've introduced the race itself. We've interviewed the racers and we've let Mr. Matt Internet off the leash to do a little bit of hype work. So there's only really one place we can go from here, and that's to our race screen. As you can see, we'll have Adrienne's Revenge in the top left, Garlips in the top right, and then, not indicative of any potential race placement, we will have Jase Invader on the bottom there. Of course, Mr. Matt and I will be guiding you through this race, but for now, racers, are you ready?
Oh boy.
Excellent. Then I would like you to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I pushed the wrong button.
Oh, I went. Do you want me to stop?
No, you're okay. I just...
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
I thought it was going to be the hold down X thing.
Are we going or not?
Yeah.
Should we start again?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's start again, because...
Okay, let's start again.
I didn't know it was going to give you, like... Because you know sometimes it gives
I was
you, like,
expecting
the hold
the
down
go.
X thing?
And the go never
Same.
came.
There's there's an interesting issue in that the stream layout that I have inherited has inherited some hotkeys that may be identical to the ones that I have for Live Split.
Oh, sugar. Yeah, sorry about that.
So, what's going to happen, stream, is when I say go, we'll lose them for about half a second until I bring us back. But it is now understood what's going on. And then I will strip those hotkeys out. Pesky. Right, this time we'll do it for real. Races begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go. Going straight into the skip. We're skipping the opening cutscenes here. Astrobot, of course, has crashed down. The speaker icon, I'm sure, will be coming very shortly. Don't you worry about that. So, we're just collecting our initial coins here. And picking up the chat right now. Yep, we can end up skipping the cutscenes here. And that will end up getting you into the icon. There we go, and Garlips is going for the title skip. Going straight into the title sequence again, and then back into the game. And that just skips a little bit of spam. So Garlips is now storming ahead. There's our big bad who has got the components of our PS5, and we need to go and construct it. Heading straight into the Sky Garden to end up picking up our first bots. Now, you might be wondering what this game is. Basically, it is essentially Super Mario Sunshine for the GameCube, but the sequel we never got, where they've improved on things. Our objective is to end up picking up as many of these little bots as possible. Garlips picks up his first one. You might notice along the top of the screen it will end up having the empty segments for how many bots are in this stage, but you might notice that some of them have got little icons on them. The ones with the icons end up being PlayStation icons. So chat, I would like you to end up telling me who they are. I have no idea. I'm not a PlayStation guy. I'm very much an Xbox enjoyer, have been for a great many years, but Astrobot has a place in my heart. It's the game that I've always wanted to end up playing, so I have to live vicariously and watch it through other gamers. It's such a hard life.
No, it is a very pretty game, though.
There. It really is. Oh, Garlips picking up a puzzle piece. He said he wasn't going to be going for those.
Yes, he did. And very interestingly, when the ruling decision was made, he did actually immediately message me and say, lol, I'm going to get none of them, lol, let them think I'm going to get some, lol. So he played them, then played me.
He played us both, my friend, because he also sent that to me. He's been sending me a lot of trash talk, a lot of horrible messages over the last couple of days. It's just usual Garlips, really, isn't it? And here is an icon bot. I have no idea who that is. Jim Bob from Sly's Jimmy's. Oh, Garlips jumping back into the hole. He needs to get out. Garlips is still just slightly ahead. They're all characters from Super Mario Sunshine. Ah, wonderful. Yeah, I remember that boss from Super Mario Sunshine on Garlips' screen. Good to see it came back. Our first power-up of the game. There are several power-ups that end up being used throughout this. They will help Astrobot navigate this wonderful world. Every level is very unique and ends up having a different style. Our racers, for the moment, will probably be following a similar path, but there might be some deviation as they go to different stages or tackle the challenge stages in different orders. The puzzle pieces get you anything. They are a tiebreaker indeed. I don't know if they unlock anything in the game. Other than probably another trophy towards the platinum. Now every time we pick up one of our bots, it will be added to the controller. And Garlips there getting to the flagpole, because obviously since this is a Super Mario game, it needs to end with a level flagpole. Now these are the standard blue ones, but do keep an eye out because there might be some other ones coming up a little bit later on that will lead to a warp zone, because yes, this is a Super Mario game, but just under a PlayStation banner. But with a hell of a lot of love, PlayStation. Oh, Adrian has taken a death there. That is unfortunate. Now Garlips and Jase Invader done with level 1. And Garlips now heading into Aztec Trail. Floof, what is your familiarity with Astrobot?
I had a preliminary glance at the game's Wikipedia about 30 minutes before the race began.
That's fair, that's fair. Are you a PS5 video game player?
No, I am not. I bought a PS5 and I did it specifically for a single Japan exclusive game that then was no longer Japan exclusive. So I sort of spent an extortionate amount of money for absolutely no reason.
Oh.
And now it gathers dust, and I never use it. No, I am. If I am going to console, if we're saying PC doesn't count, I am a Nintendo person.
That's fair. That's fair. Chat, what's your console preferences? I've already told you that I'm an Xbox guy. I'm fully in the ecosystem there. Some might say that I might be a little bit smug now because all of those Xbox One discs that I've got, those will be transferred over to a digital license, and I'll still keep the physical discs. So happy days. Oh, Jase going, and Garlips also getting the Ross Bandicoot, the marsupial one. I don't know what game that's from. But a lot of love and attention has been put into this game. Lots of references to other Sony properties and other third parties. A lot of the PlayStation's history deep within this, as well as taking full advantage of the DualSense controller for the PlayStation 5. Utilizing a lot of its features, you'll see them having to use parts of the controller like swinging it, using the touchpads, blowing on it at one point.
Hextree asks, are they expected to finish in time? No, but we've got the proviso anyway. The world record is about 3 hours 20 minutes, which would give our players 40 minutes-ish of wiggle room.
They don't know some of the skips.
Yeah, they don't know the skips, and when I asked them about 4 hours ago if anyone ever did any practice, I got 3 responses that all effectively said, I'm trying to cram now. So I don't think they will have picked up the skips either.
Whoop, 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 the StruggleR special! Cram time in about half an hour before the race begins. The way that it should be done, folks. The way that it should be done. And then people wonder why Hextree wins because he's done all this preparation. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he ends up winning with all the preparation.
Are you trying to imply that practicing actually helps your chances in a race?
I think it might. I don't know. I think it might just help.
That is a wild notion that I'm not sure I can endorse.
Understandable. Understandable. There's another bot for Garlips. Just the one left on the stage and then he'll be done. But Jase is nipping on his heels right now. Adrian is trying to catch up. But don't forget, it can be anyone's race here. There we go. 3 bots so far on this stage for Adrian. But Garlips and Jase are just wrapping up here.
So I've said it once already and I will say it again. It's a very beautiful game. This is the kind of game that, at least for me, had I known of its existence, I might have actually used my PS5.
Oh, this to me is essentially like one of the perfect PS5 games. Like I can look at this and go, yeah, this actually completely justifies why this console exists. I love seeing things where it's like this justifies why this console exists, why this bit of hardware exists, and why this is an experience that takes full advantage of that platform. I've been very disappointed with Sony this console generation, but this game, I have to end up saying, absolutely fantastic. This is a game that I would get a PS5 specifically for if they didn't cost, $800, $900, £1,000, whatever they're going to end up being in about 3 minutes, like from me speaking, because they keep going up in price. Thank you so much, AI.
Yeah, very much. We'll see if they continue to sell with the current debacle that PlayStation have inflicted upon themselves. Let's say it that way.
It's been a bit of a PR nightmare. They really could have ended up handling things better, but we won't get into the full debate of what Sony's actions are currently doing in relation to the shutdown of their Blu-ray production facilities. I initially thought that third parties were going to be fully excluded from that, but apparently that's just going to be for reprinting services for a while, and then there are going to be decisions made to that, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But I think you're right. I think for now, let's keep things positive. We are here with a perfect example of Sony doing things right, so let's focus on that for the purpose of this race.
Jase has decided to go for the standard exit, but Garlips is going for the reset because I think he's going to be trying to go for a warp zone, I believe.
Your guess is far more educated than mine. My knowledge is amounting to, oh look, pretty colours.
Well, thankfully, Astrobot ends up being a wonderful demonstration of design and how to end up utilizing certain aspects of level design and character movement and creation. So basically every stage ends up having a slightly different gimmick, like, oh, okay, we'll end up having lights on this one, or you need to do this, X, Y, Z. Here we go. Garlips is getting the warp stage here. There we go. He will be teleporting to the warp stage. So this is where we're going to end up seeing a deviation of paths for our racers here. Jase is going the standard path, whilst Garlips is just taking a quick detour to go to the warp zone. Every stage in this ends up having lots of different ideas and concepts. The bosses in this all end up being very creative. There was one where I was literally sitting there going, like, this is a very generic, boring boss. And then it switched up, like, for the final phase of it. I was like, oh, wow, okay. Like, there's a lot of creativity in this. And it never feels like it's too tough. Like, there are sections that will feel slightly unfair, but it's so well made. Oh, Umaro there is going ahead and providing us with a question already. Don't forget, chat, that you can end up providing us some wonderful questions that we will be going to our racers. We will be checking in with our racers around the hour mark, and popping as a few questions to them at the time. So just to let you know, if you do end up putting in too many questions, we will be probably saving some of those for the next time that we will be joining our racers, just to make sure that we're not taking up too much of their time, because there are 3 of them here today. We will know who's winning, because every time that they go to the main screen, as soon as they end up heading to the planetary map, as we're about to see with Adrian here, we'll have a quick look at their totals down in the bottom left. So at the moment, Adrian is now up to 14. But at the moment, Garlips is currently ahead, technically, because he's just ended up heading to a warp zone. But then we'll be joining back onto the main path. So yeah, I can see where it's going to be a little bit iffy for a little bit, but we should be able to know at a glance once they end up heading to the map worlds. P3 is Jase. And now he's collected some additional bots in this world. So he should be at the end of this up to 20.
All 3 of our players have, because there's like a little animation when they leave the world before their total updates. So all of ours have 14 quote unquote banked that will then update when they next go to the planetary.
Oh no, 21 for Jase once he finishes this one, if he gets all of the bots here. Right, this is a bit where you need to blow on your controller. Let's just got to sort out this. There we go. You've saved. I don't know what that one is. I think that's a muddo. I swear we had a race with something that looked like those. Or possibly it was in, what is it, the Wheel of Struggle. I think there was a game that featured those in the Wheel of Struggle.
I think you might be right. So here we go. We're going to see those bots added to Garlips' total there, bringing him up to 19 after that warp stage.
Oh, Garlips is heading back to the crash site. He's going to be dropping off his bots. So Jase is now technically in the lead with 21. And Jase is now going to go into one of the warp stages.
That's Adrian's.
To the Funky Funky. Oh, they all. Oh, they've swapped. Oh, my
I think
screen has
they've
gone messy.
Yeah, I think they've swapped around. You've got Adrian on 21 there.
Right, yeah. So that's where I was going wrong. I am so sorry, Amaro. My screens have gone in the wrong order. I thought I checked with everyone before we began to make sure I knew who was in which space. I am a professional at this, aren't I? You know.
Oh, we all are. We all are. We're all veterans of the commentary space, and we do especially well when commentating on games that we haven't actually played. Could you have found a
that's fair.
better duo than us? Probably, but
Yeah,
we're what you
certainly.
got.
Sorry, guys.
I'm not.
Really? I mean, we can just sit in silence. Oh, Adrian doesn't get the rocket off there. Decides to not go for it again, but instead we'll end up heading into the undergrowth and pick up a flower to end up just doing a little bounce up.
The ones that Garlips are collecting appears to be themed to another big IP there.
Another one down for Adrian. I do believe that she'll be quickly wrapping up this warp area. And then I'll be curious to see what her path will be after this. Now, there is a grand total of 300 bots in the normal section of the game. However, once you complete it, you can pick up a 301st bot, as well as some extra bots. There are 4 that are available from playing Astro's Playroom. If you have saved data for that game, it will end up providing an extra 4 in the crash zone.
And I believe it's those 4 that we have disallowed because one of our players hadn't unlocked them.
Indeed. This is another section for Adrian here where you have to use the tilting of the controller to end up changing and moving things around. Now, you can basically skip through this section if you end up doing some nice spin jumps. Move your controller at the right time and then end up doing a spin. That's, I think, some sort of character from... I think it was Dracula from a castled Ania or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you're right. It had a famous game, Symphony of Your Neighbors at 2 a.m. or something like that.
Yes. When you got work in the morning and they won't stop, you know, and you just keep hearing like, ah! And you're like, well, what's going on in there? And, you know, you're getting worried, and then they keep saying like, we're playing ball, and you're like, ah.
Yeah, it was a
Don't
great time for that.
Oh, anyways. So the main movement path in this is basically, as you saw on Adrian's screen there, Astrobot can end up swinging his little arms around. So these little spin dashes that you can do will allow you to end up getting a little bit of momentum, and then you can jump and then do his little hover in the air and then do another spin, and that will be the main way of doing the fastest movement in there. Astrobot has a little bit of motion where you can end up getting a little bit faster, so you've got want to keep that speed going through the little swings and movements that you can do.
Very interestingly, not long ago there, Garlips just picked up another puzzle piece, and he missed picking it up twice, went off to get another bot, then took his time to pick it up again. So that piece has really cost him a bit of time for someone who said he wasn't going to pick any up.
No, I can't believe it. The sneaky devil. He said he wasn't going to go for any of them, and he's now doing this nonsense.
Well, it's more he hasn't trusted his own advice, because he said, I'm not going to get them because they're only a tiebreaker, so if I get the most bots, it doesn't matter. And that sounds like race logic, and then he's completely ignored his own advice. He's doubted himself, and he's actually done exactly what he warned and lost a bunch of time trying to get a single piece.
Like false game name round on low res. Do you mean the Red Ring round? I know game titles. I know that this is called Astro Guy. I know that that's what the name of this game is.
Astro Guy.
Astro Guy.
All this time I thought it was called Space Dude.
Oh. Ty seems unlikely unless he's planning to finish the whole thing. I think he might be. I think he might be trying to go for a all bots, all puzzle pieces run. What a mad lad he will be. I don't know if there is a board for that. I know that there is a board on this for 300 bots. And that seems to be the common bot run. And that's about 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Mario saying a tie seems unlikely, and that is exactly why I am surprised that he's going for puzzle pieces, because he himself said a tie seems unlikely. But in the heat of the race, he seems to be doubting himself a little bit.
Adrian there throwing the magnets power up, which will allow you to end up throwing bits and pieces around this stage. Now, the thing about Astrobot stages is that they all end up having a kind of dynamism to them. You can end up moving through the level and stuff will happen. So it does feel very scripted in some parts of this. Now, Astrobot has his now dog power-up, which will allow him to end up boosting up. You can end up using this power to end up jumping over small gaps and also hitting panels that have got a dog on them. Now, you can actually jump from one side of there to the other and actually pick up that bot very quickly. There's a lot of small little optimizations you can end up making here. Adrian has now ended up throwing the magnet to end up causing the crane to move. This construction area, you might be surprised to know that we will be coming up to a boss. I don't know if you can tell what sort of boss will be coming up. Chat, if you can figure out what sort of boss will be coming up against, do let me know. I think there might be some clues on walls and things like that, and some graffiti. And also remembering that this is a Mario game, just released for the PlayStation. I also can see that there were some wonderful alternative titles as well for this. Astro Boy from Kramet. Tater84 says Astro Geezer. Kramet Botticelli. Boss after the bulldog emblem. Donk. Adrian sorting out that bully. I mean, Sumo Dude.
Rikishi bot.
Ah, that's it. Big Quiche. He did it
Big quiche.
for the rock. I do it for the rock.
Very adorable that that little weapon that Ads was using there was shaped like a controller.
There are so many little touches in this that I absolutely love. But unfortunately, there was a death there for Garlips in the fungi bonus stage.
Yep,
Just
I
got to
do.
go back to the start.
I do believe, despite her death, I do believe Ads is in first place at the moment.
I think at the moment, comfortably, Adrian is in the lead. However, there is a bonus stage. I don't think she's done yet. So she does have a deficit of 4 bots as a result of that. But we'll see if she has done that, especially now that I know which screen is Adrian's.
That is helpful information.
It is, isn't it? Jase and Adrian on the same stage at the moment.
Hello, King Shaunius. Welcome into this wonderful race. 3 strugglers taking on Save the Bots for Astrobot.
Jay's getting a little bit of a combo wombo, and there we go, taking out the sumo. So I do believe that Adrian is in the lead. I'll get confirmation in just a moment.
I would only be guessing, Tater, but if it is anything like Super Mario, that when you're looking at the bots, or as they would be in Mario, stars, the stars give you a hint on how to obtain them. I imagine this game does the same with the bots in terms of the first time playthrough, but our players will absolutely be remembering how to get the bots. And by remembering, I mean they'll have taken notes.
Almost certainly there will be some notes that they will have noted down. But a lot of this will be coming down to memory. And don't forget to end up putting the dog in the home. Bow wow. Let's see what Adrian's total is up to now. $32 for Adrian. And Jase now also wrapping up the construction site. Ooh. Saves it there. Do believe Adrian is on the boss stage, I believe, or possibly on the stage just before it.
Oh, I was having a moment with the music there, really enjoying the music.
Adrian there ringing the bell. Don't forget that you can ring the bell right now if you're watching on the VOD of hitting the subscribe button for the Wheel of Struggle. It really does end up helping us out here. If you are watching this live, don't forget to end up popping down a follow if you are enjoying some of the mad stuff that we got going on. And here's Chewy. Now our first big boss fight here.
So what have our players got to do for this boss fight? Do you know, Mr. Matt?
Yes, there's going to be a few little... Ooh, Adrian taking the death. You've got to end up getting over to his funky little platform. And then he's going to end up throwing some random stuff at you. And you have to end up taking a nice little opportunity to end up doing some damage. It's all about seeing what's coming at you and dealing with it. Because it will be throwing some slightly bigger things at us shortly. And also possibly trying to really throw us off.
So Ad's getting further than she did the first time, so that's a good start if you're an Adrian's Revenge fan.
You've got to boost your way through here with the dog power up. Lovely stuff. 1, 2, and now we can end up hitting the bell and delivering a few little cheeky hits.
Right to the eyeball. Right to the eyeball.
Now he's got pink eye. Isn't that horrible?
Oh, it's the worst. That's improper hand washing routine, that is.
It is. Don't forget to end up making sure that you are washing your hands. And don't also forget to keep yourself hydrated. Make sure that you are staying hydrated throughout this race. Regular breaks and stretch. And speaking of breaks, are our racers tonight going to be having any breaks in this 4-hour race?
Should be at the 2-hour mark. We should be allowing them a break, unless they all choose to decline it.
Oh my. Now I think Chewy might be a little bit angry. I think he might... Oh my. He's destroyed that building. He's torn it in two. Like it was a person on the hit show The Boys.
But that's okay. He felt bad, so he's put it back together. A little bit of dental work.
Oh, Adrian's got... There we go. Last one. And that's Chewy down. Now, Adrian now faces a choice. Does she wish to end up going for some of the challenges? Because challenges will now be available in this little galaxy. Or does she want to end up just taking the PS5 part and getting more areas unlocked? Oh my goodness, there is some sort of ape of some description. I don't know. That looked very familiar. I don't know if did we end up having a game that involved a character like that in the Wheel of Struggle? Adrian's going straight for the part. Justice for Harambe. As Jimmy's a rustled, I'm so sorry. If just to let you know though, that was a robot version of Harambe, not the original version, so it's okay that we took that one down. The eyeball thing reminded me of the final Lilac Wars boss. Lilac Wars, of course, Star Wars for our friends over in the United States who are celebrating their Independence Day. Jase, of course, is from the United States, so he was celebrating and gloating earlier on, whilst Adrian here is collecting apes.
I think this game was this stage is based on I think it was called Simian Salvation.
That's the one, Simian Salvation.
Yeah, very popular franchise is Simian Salvation.
Yeah, but just like Sony, they will end up having a beloved game, and then you'll never see it again. Yeah, we only get Ape Escape through Nostalgia Bait, and it being in other games. Yay.
Oh, Umara corrected me. It was not Simian Salvation. It was Monkey Breakout.
Ah, Monkey Breakout.
But on that note, since this game is allowing us to sort of walk down memory lane with some of these popular IPs, is there an IP that you wish received another game?
Oh, Dynamite Heady.
Dynamite Heady.
I mean, it's not really an IP. They only have released one game. Well, two games technically. The Game Gear version and the Mega Drive version were very different. And the Game Gear version, it did get ported over to the Master System in Brazil, of course. But I wouldn't really end up calling that a franchise or a series. That's just a deluded man's dream of finally getting another Dynamite Heady game.
If it matters to you, it is a perfectly legitimate answer to the question.
So, Fleef, what populous title are you wanting now?
I would like a new Command and Conquer game. It's an RTS that I love immeasurably, and it was done a dirty injustice when EA decided they didn't want the franchise anymore and released Command and Conquer 4 to perform a ritualistic killing of the franchise.
Oh, isn't it beautiful? Capitalism, isn't it? It's just so wonderful. Adrian having some issues with this monkey.
It's annoying when they run away. Why don't they just stand there and accept it?
I know. Accept your fate.
Unfortunate death for Garlips there.
Well, we did say accept your fate. Oh, and Jase as well. I mean, we should stop saying... Like, I'm not going to say it again now, because every time I say it, it seems that someone ends up... I didn't even say it there, Garlips. Why are you doing that?
Look, platforming is hard. Platforming is hard, okay?
It is.
I think my favourite platforming moment from the wheel does come from myself, a little biased, and it was for the mystery race that I competed in. And I did not do this on purpose. I was accused of doing this on purpose, but the first game that I raced was Sheepy, which is a platformer. And the very first jump I missed. Literally, the very first jump of the game, I missed it and fell off the ledge. And I was like, right, that's foretelling how this is going to go.
Isn't it beautiful when those sorts of things happen and you just go, yeah, this is it. I'm just going to accept my fate. Like that monkey did there.
Excellent. How's going to be happy with that? Yeah, notoriously awful at platformers, am I?
I think you're fine at all the video games, just like all of our wonderful strugglers on the Wheel of Struggle. And don't forget that you can join in with the Wheel of Struggle via the Discord. Links will be popping up every now and again. Welcome on in, Quantum P1, lad. At the moment, I would probably say it's Adrian with Garlips nipping at her heels.
think, as correctly pointed out by Umaro, because of where the game shows us the amount of bots that our players have, and when it chooses to update them, it's always going to be a little bit difficult to know exactly who's ahead, aside from a general idea. But at the moment, it seems to be that Adrian's Revenge has our advantage here.
Adrian is currently now going for the end of this galaxy. All she needs to do is just catch the... There we go. And there's the good doctor, now also collected. And there is the part of the PlayStation 5 freed at last. And now we've got to end up dicking around a little bit and doing some repairs.
I think it is worth pointing out, though, you know, Garlips does have that bonus stage, which I think Ad still hasn't gone back to do.
Indeed. Garlips is currently on 36.
Remember, if you've got any questions for our racers, do give them to us. You can also ask questions to just one race. Tater, there should be a question that you're going to ask Adrienne. I feel like it's important.
Right, so here we go. Adrian is now going to be performing surgery on a grape. I mean, on a bit of the PS5. The RAM shortage is getting to us. So now we've got to end up dealing with it. Do you remember when you could get RAM?
You can still get RAM. You just have to mortgage your house for
it. Fish fetish. Some people really did enjoy putting their feet into fish tanks and having fish nibble at their toes.
Well, I think you've got to remember the papa of the wheel is also called fish, and we are all bound by our mutual love of fish. So you could say that we all have a fish fetish.
Oh, there we go. There goes. I just thought, you know, if you're that way about fish, you know. Oh. Another question has come in for for Adrian from Taser. When time comes, WDLW. Fantastic.
I know what it stands for. Taser is going to force me to say it.
Well, at the moment, just to update you quickly, Jase Invader is now taking on Chewie. And Garlips will be there in just a moment. So, I believe Garlips hit there for Jase, but he should be all right.
I didn't see whether Jase has done the bonus stage. Did you check?
No. Jase hasn't done that one as yet.
Okay.
So 43 for Adrian at the moment.
Unfortunate bonk for Garlips there.
Jase just getting into the final phases. Now, Adrian needs to go and retrieve this little bit so that she gets access to another galaxy. Now, the question for Jase and Garlips will be if they end up deciding to go and do the challenge stages instead of going to do the Ape Escape bonus level.
I think you would be, if you were a player in this situation, you'd probably be looking at density, right? You'd want to go to a stage that has loads of bots for you to collect versus perhaps detouring through loading screens to get maybe 5 bots. That might be the approach that Ads is taking by for not going for the bonus stage, for example.
Well, we've ended up having some strategy and things like that sorted out and then gone completely out of the window. Almost instantly.
Yeah, well, as we've already said, Garlips ignoring his own strategy has sort of made me not really know what's going on at all. He is, however, playing my favourite reality TV game show right now.
Oh. Hole in the Wall.
Yeah, Hole in the Wall.
Hole in the Wall.
I think it's just called The Wall, but yes.
No, that's the show with Danny Dyer.
But that is the one, isn't it? Isn't it?
No, that's the one with the pachinko. Like, the Wall with Danny Dyer has a pachinko machine.
Oh, I thought it's the one where there's shapes in the wall and they have to make their body match the shapes.
Oh no, that is also called the wall. That is the wall with Dale Winton, or formerly with Dale Winton.
Human Tetris. Bring on the wall. Yeah, see?
Ooh.
Hole in the wall and the other wall one. Why are there so many wall-based games?
Look, we just love walls. We love game shows about walls. We love things where we can have things on walls. I mean, we've got Pointless, that's a wall. You've got Tipping Point, that's a wall. Like, they're all just walls. We love a wall.
Tipping Point's the one that's basically just one of those. I call them granny sliders because my nan used to just sit at them forever. But they're things full of 5p's that you just slide a 5p in and the machine shoves it off. Maybe.
Oh, that. Oh, sorry. I thought when you said granny sliders, I thought of something else completely.
Slippers, I think, is an alternative.
Oh. Oh, we've got some great walls coming up here. What would make a great game? A wall from Megan Returns. Granite says, because we've all got 4 of them in it. Indeed. Tater84 with the cube. We don't talk about the cube anymore, Tater. Yeah, we don't. King Shawness with the Berlin Wall. And Quantum P1 with Pink Floyd album called The Wall.
Excuse me. Garlips is going for Retro Rampage 1, which is that one of the challenges that you mentioned?
It is indeed. There's several challenge levels, as well as a glyph Lost Galaxy, where if you end up completing a small little challenge stage, you get a boss at the end of it, and then you end up getting some additional little challenge stages. There is actually a little bit of an optimization that can be done on these challenge stages. So unlike with other stages in this game, where you have to end up doing the Mario thing and hitting a flag, on the bonus stages, if you end up hitting start just as you grab the bot, it will allow you to actually exit the level, but retain the bot. So it's a very, very finicky little bit of timing. You'll know if they've got it because of the fact that when they hit the pause screen, the little bot will end up being in the top. If they don't hit it, they'll have to unpause, and if they end up trying to hit it like too many times, it will just go into the actual little cutscene of them picking up the bot. So it's a small optimization, but it does save a little bit of time every single time they go for it. Well, get it. Because if they go for it and don't get it, then they've lost time, haven't they? Because they've just paused it. It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I'm really glad you explained that. I never would have put that together in my own mind. This is why I'm glad I have you, Mr. Matt Internet.
Oh, and I'm glad that we got you hosting here today, Floof.
Of course, StruggleR. Probably one of my favourite pastimes is StruggleR.
It's a wonderful series created by Garlips, and he's done so well with it. And we're looking forward to all the fun races that we'll end up seeing on here. No, he doesn't go for the pause and skip. So he just picks it up. Now has to deal with this. Adrian has now got access to the next area. Current total for Garlips is 37, 38.
We'll see what Ads' total is when she goes to the world here. Following an animation, of course.
Oh yeah, of course.
52.
And we'll be getting Jase's total in just a moment. Two. Grammet says 2. Wow, Grammet. Okay, mate. I mean,
Yeah, so Adrian is definitely doing what we sort of articulated there. She's gone for worlds that have like high density of bots, which, you know, it's going to give Garlips an opportunity to catch up if they're still going at the 3-hour mark, and Ads is having to watch all these backtracking animations to get all these little bits that Garlips has been picking up along the way.
indeed, he is going to be picking up. He is going to be saving some time on all these bits and pieces. There we go. He's taken out one of the little ships out there. Oh, is he going straight to? Yep, he's going straight for apes on the loose, which is what Jason Vader has already gone straight into.
We will be checking in with our racers in 15 minutes' time, so if you have a question for them, please do write it down.
the moment we've got one from Amaro for all the racers and one for Adrian straight from Tater84. So if you have got any questions, feel free to end up popping them in the chat and we will note them down for our interview time in just a little bit of time. Tater84 in chat doing his best Beyonce impression.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. And now Crown has... sorry, not Crown. Because I was looking at chat. Jason Vader has now ended up getting to the end of this. He's now just got to end up beating the good doctor here.
Is that for everyone, Kramit, or just Garlips?
I'll make a note of it now.
Dealer's choice. Then we're going to ask everyone.
That's to everyone. There we go. Jase has now gotten the last one, and we'll now also be going off to do some quick construction. Garlips having fun collecting these apes. He's having a good time. He's having a good time.
Oh no, Adrienne breaking the platform there, falling down. She might have wanted to.
Yep, she did indeed, because there was one of the poor bots inside of a cage. You've got to throw it down. Now, what they need to do is run along these until they can find the right panel, and then they have to push it in.
Bot there for ads.
So Garlips does have a few more stages completed. So he's done a few of the challenge stages. I don't know why they built a large assembly machine that could end up experiencing pain.
There it is. Ad's got the box.
Thing.
Ad's got the box the second time round.
Go. Now this is another one of the abilities in the game where you can end up using large arms. I do believe at this point you need to swing the PlayStation controller left and right to end up making the arms go up. And if you get really good with the rhythm, you can actually end up making it go really, really quickly. Make light work of this. Opening up a random box. Now, there is actually a skip on this stage. I don't know if everyone will be going for it. I don't. Is it this stage? There's a boss fight on here that you can actually skip if you can end up landing in just the right way.
I have logged your question, Tater. Thank you very much.
The Acolyte of Struggle has decided to interject and say a sassy AI like GLaDOS would be hilarious. Just imagine the witty roast during the races. What do you all think? What do you all think? The sassy AI. Isn't it great that there could have been a sassy AI? Unfortunately, the Acolyte of Struggle has no sass. None whatsoever.
Mr. Matt, you're not afraid of the old StruggleR yourself. Are you participating in any races this season?
I'm participating. Oh, death for Adrian there. I am participating in, I believe, at least one race. It's going to be a bit of a disturbing race. It's the mystery race.
Ooh, the mystery race. What do you know about the mystery race?
Nothing, because it's a mystery.
Excellent. That was a test, and that's the correct
Ah!
answer.
You're good at that one, aren't you?
Yeah. I felt real clever. I felt real clever. Of course, those of you not in the know, the mystery race we keep secret from the people racing, so they don't actually find out what games they are racing until usually about 5 minutes before the stream goes live, and we're doing a tech check.
It's going to be a terrifying time. Oh, here we go. Will Adrian go for the skip, or is she just going to take on the boss? Oh, she might know about it. Let's see. She does. I think she does know about this skip. No, she's going straight for the boss. Now, if you end up landing on the nose there of that skull, there's actually no collision in a certain part of that, so it will allow you to skip this entire boss fight. Now, I do believe Garlips will probably go for that skip, so we will see that shortly.
Garlips made you aware of what strategies he knows, has he?
Yes, I was after earlier on, I ended up making a faux pas of asking, "Oh, is anyone going to be going for this?" And they went, "Shut the hell up! You shut up now!" I went, "Okay." But then Garlips ended up sending me a message and went, "I'm going to go for this one. By the way, I'm going to go for this one. All right. I'm going to try and go for it." I was like, "All right, mate. All right."
All
No,
right.
you go back to shutting up now, all right? I went, "All right, mate, all right." Just the sort of guy Garlips is, all right? Just the sort of guy he is.
Well, we found he's not the most reliable truth teller anyway, because he told us he was going to ignore puzzle pieces, and what have we seen?
Puzzle pieces.
I
Loads
know.
of bloody things.
I know, so, Garlips is nothing if not a liar.
I know. I can't believe it.
Is this a warp for Adrian's revenge?
It is indeed. Take me to the warp zone, warp zone, warp zone. Take me to the warp zone.
Good number for Garlips there, 50 bots. Adrian on 59.
Blue light bimbo. So on this stage, you've got to end up collecting a little light, and that will allow you to end up seeing these little panels, allow you to run along them. Do remember this will be coming up again later. It is in the test. Garlips now going to pick up this boulder. You have to end up getting a certain amount of bots to end up collecting other bots, because they'll be stuck under things, and they'll also open up additional paths and things like that in this little crash site. Jase now got the monkey's arms, so is now able to also do the climb ups. Jase comfortably into Galaxy 2, starting to end up getting everything set up here. So that's Dane from Devil Might Smile, I do believe. Bringing up, there will be a Sonic Mystery Race as well later on in the season. Bluefoot, are you competing this season? I have to ask, are you competing? Will you be?
I am. I'm competing in 2 races. I'm competing in what I've affectionately named the RNG Gauntlet, featuring 4 games that have some form of RNG embedded in them. I will be racing Silver, who will be making their StruggleR debut. That's on the 19th. Only Garlips is signed on for commentary for that, so if anyone fancies commentary, they should give him a hand. And I'm also racing probably one of the big events of this season is the Power Wash Simulator team race, in which me, Adrian's Revenge, and Tater will be taking on Hobby Tan, DMAC, and Tabby the Rat in Power Wash Simulator. And it's ended up being quite a bigger project than we expected, because members of the Power Wash Simulator Discord have all been getting involved. They've been promoting it. They've been giving us tips. It's turned into this really, really big thing.
That's fantastic. I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be one heck of a race.
Very excited for both of them. But of course, as well, I'm going to be commentating a whole bunch of races as well.
Have the camera people been sorted? Because there will be camera people inside of there.
Yeah, I probably should. That's probably one of the coolest features, so that you don't have to watch us one person cleaning. We're going to have camera people in each game, and they're going to move around. They're hopefully going to stay out of our way because bodies have collision in Power Wash Simulator, which means we can just focus on cleaning, and Garlips will be able to direct the camera people on what the stream wants to see.
Really, really looking forward to it. It's going to be one heck of a race. So do make sure that you mark that in your calendars. Adrian now, by the way, is on a level where she's now got the power to go iddle. She can go really ickle now. And it's absolutely adorable. Little tiny mouse bot. Oh, doesn't get the jump into the cage. Now you can actually jump at such a way at this cage where you can actually transform in midair and get in. And it's so much faster. So this is quite a daunting speedrun for a lot of people, because any speedrun that is over 3 hours can be quite difficult.
And
this does have a lot of memory.
For platformers as well, they tend to be very precise as well, which means there's a lot of tricks that could just ruin your entire run, and you're performing a substantial amount over 3 hours.
But on the other side of it, platformers are usually quite a lot of fun, so you will end up getting very, very good very, very quickly, because you will be repeating a lot of the same actions over and over again, and learning little tiny tricks and optimizations. Again, there's just so much damn charm in this game. Jase and Garlips are currently neck and neck at being on the same level. Adrian is currently just ever so slightly ahead.
We go to ads first for questions. I'll do you one better. Not only will we go to ads first for questions, I will ask your particular question first.
Right, Jase, I think, is going for the standard path here. Yep. We'll see if Garlips will go for the skip.
On that note, shall we check in with Adrian's Revenge?
I would probably recommend that we check in with Adrian in just a few moments, just in case Garlips does get this skip. So if Garlips can get this skip here, it will be quite a nice thing to see. He has said that he will only go for it the once. And if he doesn't get it, he will just go back to normal. King Shaunatus ends up. What is the winner's thing here? It's Jello. It's Jello. It's delicious Jello.
Which everyone pronounces differently. We've got Gelo, we've got Gello, we've got Jello. Right, now that Garlips knows that we're waiting on him, he is dying.
He's kind of mucking with us now, isn't he? He knew like, oh, you know, he's going to be going for the skip shortly because, you know, no, you know, he's got to do this to us. Oh, don't do that to me, Garlips. Don't do that to me, mate. There he goes.
If he dies again, we're just going to Adrian's Revenge.
Yep. Because we can't put it off for too much longer.
We can't put it off forever.
We can't put it off.
Okay, we go to Adrian's Revenge. Watch his screen for a potential skip. We'll call it out in chat if he gets it. But going to Adrian's Revenge now. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you finding the race at the moment, Adrian's Revenge?
Not too bad. I've made some silly mistakes, like this guy. Get in my backpack. There we go. Few deaths that I didn't want, but otherwise, yeah, all right, I think.
Chewie went pretty well.
Yeah, he did. I'd say stupidly got caught on one of the little robots on the way, but actual boss fight, all good.
Excellent. Well, we've got some questions from chat for you, if you wouldn't mind answering them.
Excellent. Been looking forward to these.
I am going to say this first question is from Tater, and I would like your understanding, knowing who it's from.
Okay.
The question is, who's Daddy's little whore?
Cross the streams, Tater. Whatever you do, just don't cross the streams.
Excellent. Our next question, a little bit more reasonable, is what would you do if you grabbed an ape's tongue and it turned into a giant robot ladybug in real life?
I'm sorry, I'm struggling to get onto this secret level. I would probably wonder why I was in contact with a gorilla already. I mean, there was that one time I accidentally fell in the enclosure at Whipsnade, but that was a fun day out. But I wouldn't know what would actually happen if... There we go, that's what we wanted. I wouldn't know, to be honest. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker! Sorry. It's before watershed. Please. I'm sorry. Cover your ears. I don't know.
The R in StruggleR stands for rated. You are quite all right.
Exactly, yeah.
Kramit asks, wouldn't it be funny if you kissed a butt?
Absolutely. Who doesn't like kissing butts?
Fantastic. And Tater84 asks, what bot would make a fun commentator in StruggleR?
Sorry, what?
What bot?
Did that say?
Yeah,
what bot?
I did almost say butt. I did almost say butt.
Oh, see, I heard something else before that as well that sounded like fuck, and I was like, fuck what?
Well, if you've got a favourite fuckbot, you know.
I've got a favourite fuckbot, exactly. They're probably Fisto from Fallout New Vegas.
Nice, that's a good choice.
That is a good choice. Out of the bots in this, I mean, I am partial to Little Ape Escape level. That is good. But I do like the Uncharted ones as well. And Little Spyro. And Stray, which we'll see later on.
Excellent. Well, those are all the chat's questions that I have written down. Mr. Matt Internet, do you have anything else?
Adrian, so far that you've ended up having a pretty tight and a good run here. How are you hoping the rest of the run will end up going? Do you think that you're going to end up getting better at the optimizations of movement, or do you think you're going to end up tiring at any point? How do you think your chances will be?
To be honest with you, so I did do some practice in the end today, but not all levels. So like this one I did not practice, so this is going to be an absolute surprise to me, and we're going to die. The first 3 worlds I'm kind of all right at. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. I don't know. I think I'm going to get worse as the game goes on, basically.
Oh, come on. We're staying optimistic. You can end up getting... this is the original mascot for the PlayStation. This was the actual original one that they had proposed.
Yeah, because, well, for a while... Oh, this is just fucking... I don't want this. Sorry. Yeah, originally, it was a little sack boy. He was the original mascot, but yeah, Astrobot, he is a very nice little mascot. We love Astrobot.
No, the purple Oni head.
The Oni head, yeah. Oh, sorry, yes.
That is the original.
That is the original one, yeah. Oh, you...
Oh.
It's fine.
It's going to be alright. Sorry, I'll stop distracting you. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
Excellent. Well, that is everything we have for you. So shall we let you focus once again, Adrienne?
I love you all. It's not because I want to get rid of you. I do love you all, genuinely.
And we love you. Thank you for the race that you're putting on. We'll leave you to it.
No worries. Thank you.
Oh no.
Who should we go to next, Mr. Matt?
I'm not too sure. Whoops. I don't know why. Did Adrian not see the I can't remember his actual name, but the purple Oni head there. That's a bot, isn't it?
I don't know. She did say she hasn't practiced that level, so she might have missed it.
Possibly. Oh well. Anyways, should we go Garlips next?
Very well. I'm muting Garlips now.
Beautiful.
There he is. It's the Mr.
Hello.
Lips of the Gar.
It's me.
How do you think the
How we
race is
doing?
going, Garlips?
I'm doing okay. I really wanted to show off the boss skip on the last level, but it's really tricky, so I'm not too bothered about it.
We had ended up mentioning that we were actually holding off on some bits and pieces until we ended up being able to see if you could go for it. But then Floof ended up getting very angry, and it was the whole thing. Don't worry, we'll see it on the pod.
Oh, okay. That's fine. But yeah, I'm enjoying myself. My notes run out very shortly, actually, which is really funny. So from then on, it's just going to be instinct and memory.
Interesting. We've got some questions for chat for you if you'd like to hear them.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Excellent. This one comes to you from Kramit. It's wouldn't it be funny if you kissed a butt?
It would be hilarious. I've been thinking about doing it because, so many people have said that they want to see that on the internet. I don't know why, but they want to see it. So yeah, it would be good to finally deliver on that promise. So many struggles ago.
Excellent. I think that's a satisfactory answer. Tater84 asks, what bot would make a fun commentator in StruggleR?
What bot?
Yes.
Oh, because we're playing a game full of bots. I just thought it was another plug for SCAI. SCAI, of course, obviously, for all your bot needs. But if we're talking about bots from the game only, then I guess... I'm quite fond of Parappa the Rapper. I was saying before, I would have loved to have played the whole game as Parappa the Rapper. But unfortunately, because we're playing on a non-completed save... Woo! That was silly. Because we're playing on a non-completed save file, the time it would take to unlock him is too much, so...
Excellent. Satisfactory answer on all counts there as well. Umaro asks, what would you do if you grabbed an ape's tongue and it turned into a giant robot ladybug in real life?
Probably shit myself. No. Sorry, I'm concentrating. I think I would host a series of races. But to be fair, I think I do that anyway, regardless of what situation is going on at the time. So,
excellent. Host and then participate in.
Yes, of course. I need to race in all of them, just so that I can be shown how rubbish I am.
Excellent. Well, those are chat's questions. Mr. Matt Internet, do you have any questions for Garlips?
Not too many at the moment. Garlips, I must say, the race so far has been going pretty much okay. How did you think the Chewie fight went?
Well, I at least did it in... that's the monkey, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I at least did it in one go, which I'm happy about. I didn't die, but yeah. It's not too difficult. It's just knowing what's going to come and reacting to it. I mean, that's most of what this game is anyway.
I also noticed that you ended up going for some of the challenge rooms before moving on to the Ape Escape collection. Was that part of your strategy here today?
Yeah, absolutely. So basically, I'm gonna grab these coins again. My plan is to hit up all the levels. If I miss the odd robot here or there, that's fine. I'll go back for it later if there's time. But I want to try and minimize the amount of time that I spend revisiting galaxies. So I probably won't go back to the first galaxy now unless I have a really good reason to. So I was like, while I'm here, I'll grab those extra 2 bots in those, because those levels are very easy as well. Like, they do get progressively harder the more of those you play. But for now, the first one's very easy, so I was like, it's fine. We'll grab it. I probably won't do that in every world. Sorry, every galaxy, but... I'm forgetting how much of this is just bullshit about coins that I don't need.
Yeah, I am wondering why you are going off and collecting all the coins underneath objects rather than progressing.
I've also forgotten what I do at this thing. Oh, there we go. That's it.
Excellent.
Well, if I do need to go back to a level, we have agreed that we can use the robots, the bird bot that shows you where robots are and other things. So, you know, I'm collecting coins on the off chance that I might need to return and use one of those robots, I guess. It's good to have a few. They cost 200 each, so if I've got 2 grand, which is sort of what I'm working towards, I could do that maybe 10 times, that kind of thing.
Beautiful.
Sound strategy.
Yeah. Pick them up on the way, but I am picking up more than I want to in here. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with this level. This is where my memory starts to fail me. But
well, you got to wait
under here somewhere. Oh, that's it.
Wakey, wakey!
Hey, there we go. Don't worry, I'll get there.
Excellent.
Well, some people in chat believe in you, and I've got to say, yours has just appeared. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Does Yosh believe in me? I think they do.
We'll have to find out in just a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna proactively choose to believe that the answer is yes.
Good. I'm glad that you are choosing that. And on that incredibly emotional bombshell, I think we're going to leave you to it.
Okie dokie. Yeah, because I do need to focus up a little bit.
Enjoy your race, Garlips.
Thank you so much. And chat, those were really quite pedestrian questions. I expect better of you. Get weird with it. You know, be creative.
Did you hear that? The main character of StruggleR has just called you out.
I did have half a mind to mute him after he said chat because I thought it'd be funny. But yeah, get the fun questions in. Now let's move on to Jase and Vader so that our runners can actually do some running before the next interruption. Hello, Jason Vader.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Excellent. How do you think this race is going for you at the moment?
I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually surprised I'm doing pretty well getting all the bots in the first try. I have backtracked a few times. I did struggle a little bit in the beginning because I didn't realize that you actually do have to get the flag to mark it as complete. So like I had to go and replay a couple levels just to get the completion, but I think I'm pretty much back on track now, hopefully.
Excellent. Well, it does sound like you're enjoying yourself, and we are certainly enjoying watching you. We've got a couple of questions from chat, if you wouldn't mind answering them.
All right, no worries.
Excellent. This first question comes from Tater84, and it's, what bot would make a fun commentator in StruggleR?
What bot? I don't know, probably there's actually a Pyramid Head one. I think he'd be pretty fun. He's just kind of sitting there, dragging his blade around.
That is a good answer. It's just the commentary would just be the sound of a blade being dragged around.
Exactly.
Very
in
much
terms
like
of quips, I think Nathan Drake would be a good one too.
Nathan Drake as well. Excellent. I think those are excellent answers. So Umaro asks, what would you do if you grabbed an ape's tongue and it turned into a giant robot ladybug in real life?
I would flip it on its back and jump on it a few times.
That's a perfectly logical response. I'm glad you're approaching these questions with reason. And lastly, we've got from Kramet. Wouldn't it be funny if you kissed a butt?
I don't know. Maybe. I guess. This guy here. It depends on what the butt looks like.
I've received no
funny?
details describing the butt.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it just depends. It depends.
It all depends on butt aesthetics.
And who it belongs to, also, I think would play a major role in that.
I think even in this situation, you are approaching it with some degree of logic, which is more than we can say for the actual questions that we're asking you. Those are all the chat questions for now. Mr. Matt Internet, do you have any questions for Jason Vader?
Jase, you have been absolutely smashing through these bots so far.
Thank you.
What do you think so far has been your favourite collection, your favourite bot so far? Your Chewy fight was pretty good as well, I must say.
Oh yeah. I don't know, like I don't even remember some of them because like a lot of them are just like I just remembered them, so it was almost like a muscle memory, or I just kind of remembered. But I guess the level with the dancing the dancing singing tree.
That's a good one. I must say I do enjoy the bit you just did where you were eating out the delicious brain goo of those birds.
Oh yeah.
Everyone loves eating delicious brain goo.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially when it tastes like honey.
That is true. I mean, it is weird that the brain goo ends up actually giving you honey replenishment, so you can end up continuing to end up bouncing up and killing the other ones. But
yeah, exactly.
Video game logic, you know.
I mean, it could be yolk. It does look like, you know, honey can look like egg yolk, I guess, uncooked.
I don't know. I mean, I
don't
suppose
know.
It depends on how many times you've hit your head, I suppose.
I guess.
Oh, will he go for the... Oh, here we go.
Oh.
He's jumping on the little mushrooms and... Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Go big up, right up underneath the bot. Don't read too much into that chat. People are complimenting the fact that you actually wanted the details of the butts before answering.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do enjoy a good butt. I mean, not to get too dirty, but you know.
It's okay, like you know. I think a lot of people have butts at the end of the day. I don't know if everyone uses them, but you know, at least some people have them.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Good bundle of coins there. Good bundle of coins, but
oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
on that note,
just in case I need to get my my hint bot following me around.
Get them birds. Anyway,
I haven't used it yet, so.
So far, you haven't needed it. It's all that delicious muscle memory.
Yeah.
But I think Floof wants me to shut up so that he can end up letting you get back to it.
All right, sounds good.
I was just talking to Phil. Silences that I predicted incorrectly were going to be awkward. But we will let you get back to focusing on this incredibly important race, and we'll check in with you at the 2-hour mark. So have fun.
All right. I will. Thank you.
There we go. That is all three of our racers checked in with, all three of them having a little bit of a different experience with the game so far. Though both Ads and Garlips both pointing out that their notes are about to run out.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to end up being the case. But Garlips now heading into another warp zone. Just on the last little check that I had, Jase is sitting at around 58. Adrian was around 78. And Garlips is on 70 at the moment, although we're about to see 76. That was the last hope I had. So on 76 and now, there we go. unfortunate there for Adrian. Hopefully she will be able to end up recovering on this. Little escape section through a gut. Garlips is taking on the Voxels. Also, welcome, Olive, you. Welcome, it's a pleasure to have you here, as always. And the butt is your butt. The butt is every butt. I do believe it was the Whitney's Houston who ended up saying, I've every butt, it's all butts.
I do remember that, you know?
Oh, will Garlips pick it up? Will Garlips? He does! There we go. The forgotten mascot, the original mascot for the PlayStation. When PlayStation... Ooh, death there for Garlips. When PlayStation were starting up, they were having the discussions as what their mascot should be. And one of the ideas was this pixelated Oni head to end up showing off the power of the polygons of the PlayStation. It was quickly dropped because it was terrifying. And there's another death for Garlips.
You're such a font of video game trivia knowledge, Mr. Matt Internet. Are you involved in by any chance, with something that involves video game trivia?
Oh, I thought you were asking me if I was involved with anyone. No, Fleeve, no one can pin me down, my friend. But I actually do end up hosting a video game based show all about like video game trivia and stuff like that. It's called Low Res and it's terrifying. We're hoping to end up releasing a new episode at some point, but I need to get out of my insanity and actually spend a lot of time building more episodes.
Adrian's Revenge has made it to Wacko Taco, which is, great name.
Now, Wacko Taco does actually have a skip here. It's a bloody complicated skip, and it does involve dying, but it looks very, very strange. I don't know if Garlips is going to go for it. I don't think he will because it is very precise. But essentially, what you do here is you die to Taco. Once you respawn, you turn around and you immediately start swimming to the island behind you, because there is actually a giant island. And I thought at first it was just going to end up being a texture, but actually it's not. It's actually a whole bloody island that doesn't actually have any walkable ground. Once you go through it, you actually start dropping, and you can actually land on the level end flag out of bounds via this method, and that will skip this entire boss. And swimming to that island is faster than doing all of the phases for this boss.
I love skips like that because I asked the question, like, what possessed the person who first found that skip?
I have a feeling that in this case it was probably looking at things in the distance and going, I wonder. And then when they started falling through the map and they saw that the level end flag was there, they were like, oh, that's interesting. I was spending a lot longer in this stage than Adrian did, so he might pick up a few more bots here that Adrian didn't. Will that tilt the balance in Garlips' favour?
So I do wonder if that's a deliberate strategy. 'Cause while we were interviewing her, she said that she didn't know the stage very well, so I wonder if her approach to that stage was just, get me out of here.
I felt so bad because I was bringing up the Sony mascot and I was like, oh, like she's obviously going to pick it up, like that's why I'm bringing it up. And then she didn't. I was like, oh shit, have I just ended up actually like advising one of the racers, like is that like But no, she didn't pick it up, and I don't think she clocked that was one of them.
Taking up Astro. Are we still Astro on this bot? We are. Bots and Astros still present.
65 now for Jase. And heading out of the warp zone. Now probably also going to be making his way to the boss. Oh no, he's doing Wormy Passage first, and then he's probably going to be tackling the boss and the piece collection. It looks like everyone is focusing on getting the pieces, and then we'll potentially do cleanup. The Garlips did say that he was going to do a few of the easier challenge stages before he ended up doing the piece collection. Jase now picking up the frog punching gloves. Gloves specially made for punching frogs. Don't know why they would invent those. Seems like a terrible thing.
Wacko Taco done for Adrian's Revenge.
Wonderful. And now I do believe the area that she might be visiting next is the Boss of War. Chat, I don't know what game this could be. Bot of War. I thought that was an Xbox title. Ooh, an axe. Ads now has an axe. All of the bots on this stage will be related to God of War.
I was just thinking this game needed a battle axe. I'm glad that it answered the call.
It provided it to you just as you were hoping for it, you know? And Garlips has now got the sucker, which means that he can now slurp up some of these delicious juices, which means he should be going for the birds shortly and eating their delicious brains.
Which is a wonderful sentence out of context, if you ask me.
It is, isn't it? Say, Professor, should we start smashing each other's heads open and feasting on the delicious goo inside? I'd say it's so. Indeed, Decky, this is Super Mario Sunshine 2. It's mad that Nintendo finally released a sequel to it after all of these years, but released it on a completely different platform and under a different name. Seriously, I do wish we had more good platformers like this, you know? I love a good platformer.
I do understand where that sentiment comes from. I said it once at the start, and I've said it probably 3 more times since, but I'm thoroughly enjoying just looking at the game and just watching it being played. It's a bit why I keep accidentally falling into these moments of silence, not because I'm just watching. I'm just enjoying watching people play the game.
That's fair, that's fair. There is just so much charm in this, though, and it does make sense the why you would stop. I mean, look, Adrian at the moment is dealing with a tortoise and flipping it over. It had a tree on its back. Who knows what happened to the tree? Fascinating questions.
It's been planted. It will be another tree in about 3,000 years.
Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? I'm hoping that we'll be able to see what Garlips' total is soon. I haven't had an update on his total for a little bit. But at the moment, I do believe Adrian is still ahead. It won't be by much. Because Garlips did pick up those extra ones, which Adrian didn't pick up, and also he did pick up more in one of the challenge stages, on the challenge warp stages. Welcome on in, Tabby the Rat. The tree now struggles like the rest of us. That is true. Buried in the ground, struggling against the soil above it. Desperately looking for sunlight. The life of a gamer. Hashtag. Now Adrian's messing around with some feathers.
Feathers, of course.
She will be taking on a boss, which, if you've played a video game before, you will know what you need to do.
Is it beat the boss?
It is. It is.
Oh, thank you. I took a real sort of gamble there. I was really worried I'd be wrong.
It's all right. I was wrong once, and let me tell you, I didn't want to be again.
Completely understand. Oh, lovely little melody off the bells there.
It is. It's always nice to end up hearing a ringing off the end of the bells.
I think it's a really good idea. We've had a little bit of fun, jokingly guessing IPs, but I think it is a good idea that when you're making a multi-world game to use so many of these beloved IPs and give people that sort of familiarity as they go through this new game. I think is another step on that sort of charm that we're talking about here.
This is very much a celebration of like Sony and the PlayStation platform. I do find it funny that we are playing this after, obviously, the week of news that we've had with the PS3 and the Vita stores both being confirmed to be shutting down soon, as well as the removal of the printing of physical media on the PlayStation side. So it is nice to end up seeing this and have all of these lovely references to old classic PlayStation titles and PlayStation partners. Because obviously Crash Bandicoot doesn't actually belong to Sony. That's an Activision game which belongs to Microsoft now. That's why they couldn't use the proper names for some things. They had to just hint at what they actually are.
Of course. I think it's nice as a player. You know, I can't imagine what it would have been like going through this for the first time if you did know a lot about the Sony franchises and witnessing them in this game, as well as obviously, as you've said, the partners. It must have just been that nice extra sort of cherry on top, as it were.
Well, I don't know, for a lot of newer generations, if the PS5 was their first system, Astro Bot is probably going to end up being such a wonderful introduction to so many different parts of gaming history, like Medieval and things like that popping up, Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. All of these different games just popping up, and it will act sort of like the way that Smash Brothers Melee worked for a lot of people, where it introduced them to so many different things of Nintendo, stuff that wasn't even released over here, stuff that would only been released in America or Japan, like revealed in Melee. So that probably ended up giving us some sort of you probably got a similar sort of experience from this if you were younger and had no idea about any of these games that were being like referenced. You probably ended up having a similar feeling of what the hell was this, but this looks cool. I'd like to know more about it.
Yeah, fully agree there. And I do think that the way the game's been put together, they're nice, and for people who do know them, they're like little hits of nostalgia. But this game does stand up from its mechanics and its aesthetics. Like you wouldn't need to know what all these franchises are in order to get the benefit of playing this game in any way.
It's just a little cherry on top.
Absolutely.
And speaking of cherry on top, Adrian has now gotten the next part for the construction, whilst Jase is now going in to collect it. Oh no, he's just taking on the boss, sorry. He's still got the level after this to end up collecting it, the God of War level. My bad, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry.
How dare you be erroneous on a StruggleR stream? It's literally never happened before.
I know. Now, Adrian is going to be chopping off some big old chunks, because she's got to fill them slots of this bad box. Here we go. She's going to be filling in the box now. Oh, oh, that was fast. Not too fast. Oh, not too fast. Oh! Oh my. Oh, look at those love hearts.
I'm not sure if we were allowed to stream that.
I know. Now pull it down, and the box explodes. Was that good for you?
It was okay. I've had better.
Fair enough. Oh, get in there. And there we go. That's another component of the PS5 completed. And now another trash to go and collect. Adrian's up to 95. He's currently sitting at 72. Adrian on 95. And we should be getting an update from Garlips very, very soon. Unfortunate death there for Jase. Oh, no, just damage. Sorry, I read it wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the limit is, but Ads had the same thing happen in her fight. She took a few hits but didn't die. So I wonder if in this boss you've got like a hit allowance.
So if you notice just behind Astrobot as he runs along here, you can see a little heart behind him.
I do.
So when you start this battle, you'll end up having 2. So that's your 2 additional hits. So essentially you've got 3 hits in these fights. 2
Excellent.
armor hits and then 1 and you'll die. This is now making the rope bridges out of the box. So make her way across. Garlips is feasting on the delicious goo inside of the birds' heads.
An important thing to take the time to do.
Indeed, indeed. Looks like chat are going mad with discussions and arguments over IP addresses and local hosts. That's 88 now for Garlips. Whilst he enters into the wormy passage.
Ooh, ah.
I know. It seems like chat are discussing how much piss they can end up putting onto the floor.
As they do. You leave them unsupervised, and you know it's piss and sex jokes.
They do love piss. Don't forget, you don't have to love piss to end up being a StruggleR member. I don't know where the piss came from, but at the end of the day, you don't have to be into that. You can just be into video games and be a struggler. That's fine as well. Now, just a reminder, we will be heading up into more questions, I believe, in about half an hour's time. So I recommend that you end up getting your questions in. Please do end up letting me know what your questions are. It'd be lovely to know what they are. Floof, you love questions as well, don't you?
Do you know, I do like questions. I find that some questions are greater than others. Not all questions are made equal. But I do like questions.
It's good. Question there from Olive.
All right then.
Quantum P1 is asking, why does this game keep making you hit enemies in the eyeball? Right, so there was a video game that was released in, I think it was around 1997, called Resident Evil. And this game really loved eyeballs. I mean, it went mad with them. So in the sequel, Resident Evil 2, it just upped the amount of eyeballs. And ever since then, games have just been obsessed with eyeballs. They can't get enough of them. I think there's a whole idea of like having a one-eyed monster as a video game. But yeah, oh wait, no, that was the Snake Race on Wednesday, which if you haven't seen it, do check out on the VODs, available on YouTube, and presently just for a little bit longer on Twitch, because those expire, you know. So if you're watching this on the VOD on the YouTubes, please don't forget to end up liking and subscribing. That would be fantastic. Or maybe leaving a little cheeky comment. What's your favourite bot in Astro Bot? What's your favourite? Leave it in the comments, yeah? Engagement bait and all that jazz. So Adrian is now acquiring more of the bots. She's currently at 101, which is lovely about the crash site. You can always see how many bots they've got. You lift me up.
Have we had a recent total from Garlips by any chance?
Not for a little bit. We're waiting until he's ended up going through this wormy passage. And Adrian has now got the next crash site sorted out, so she can now head to another galaxy. Or will she go and do cleanup? We're about to find out.
I feel like your skills as a pilot need to be brought into question if you name all your new discoveries as crash sites as opposed to landing sites. It's just imply you've just given up. You're like, there's no way I can make that landing. Just call it a crash site ahead of time.
It just makes sense. Give it the name of what you're expecting, okay? Which is why my middle name is Disappointment. Now Adrian has entered into an area where we are about to go slow. That's right, we're about to find out that Astrobot can actually perform Zawudo. But first things first, we've got to go through this little opening section and dodge the vehicles. But no, Adrian's just like tanking the hits. No, she don't care. Just go straight through it. Now, our racers will be using different PlayStation 5 controllers this evening. Obviously, they're all living in different locations. But I do believe Adrian is using the Astrobot Special Edition controller. So the controller that she is using right now actually looks like the one that is on Garlips' screen right now. How cheeky is that? Jase making short work of Bots of War here. Whilst Adrian hits up the slots here. Oh, it's taking a little bit longer to end up closing that prompt. She probably just really liked that bot. Like the cut of that bot's jib. Tabby the Rat asks, question for all. Who or what is your favourite worm? Great question. For me, I think it's Wiggins the Bookworm, who of course wanted to end up making us all write books or learn about writing. Oh, you got to get the right slots here. If you get all three in the right point, you can end up getting yourself a little bot. Here we go. Bam. There it is. We've got 3 PlayStation icon bots on this stage ready to end up collecting. As you can see on Adrian's side, it's all about this mechanic of slowing down time to a crawl so you can end up getting through these bits.
Which is also how I play at casinos. I don't know about you.
Oh, being able to slow down time. I mean, it's the one trick that casinos wish you didn't have. Oh, unfortunate death there for Jase.
Adrian as well also got flattened there.
It's a hard knock life.
Oh, she's taking time to get a puzzle piece.
It's interesting to see that everyone is going for the puzzle pieces as well, when they could just... They know that no one is... like, if you get all 300, like, that means you can go and do the DLC, you know? Well, 301. If you get the 301, you can go and do the DLC, so that's even more bots. You can solidify your win quite easily. You didn't need to waste any time with the puzzle pieces.
I think none of them feel confident that they can get all 301 bots.
You see, I'm predicting that they'll probably get... I'm guessing they'll probably end up getting around above 250. Like, quite easily above 250, I think. There it is. Gary Cooper, I believe, from the Gary Cooper series.
He's a good one, is Gary.
Even if he did inspire all those furries, so, you know. Saludo! Here we go, here's some cards. So, if you're guessing that this slowdown mechanic might come up again later on, ooh. You might be a genius, my friend.
You mean this is a game that actually introduces mechanics and then expects you to use them again later?
I know. Revolutionary.
Happens
So I
so
was looking at
rarely,
this.
you'd think it was forbidden technique.
You mean development and changing of a concept and an idea as the game goes on? Never catch on.
Not at all.
Now, this is a wonderful little treat here. It's Devil Dice. Again, Sony love doing this. They love making like niche and quirky little titles. And you go, oh, that was so fun. You know, is that available still? And it'd be like, yeah, no, it's not. You can stream it on the little classic service. Will you make a new one? No. Will you release like a collection with all of them in, like as a little treat? No.
I feel like you have a couple of feelings about some decisions made.
I'm always a little bit sad at the way that Sony treats like their mascot characters. Like Crash Bandicoot should have been their mascot character, like, but they didn't buy the property. They just went no. And then we had Sackboy, and that was going to be their big mascot character, and then they just let that die. So I have no faith that Astrobot, as charming and as happy and delightful and wonderful as these games are, I just have the feeling that we're not going to see him again. It's like we're going to end up having these two games, and then that's it. Cameosville, mate. Cameosville.
He'll be a cameo in the next Mascots Overworld game.
Yep. You'll be a special fighter in like PlayStation the Fighters or something like that. Oh,
PlayStation the Fighters.
Oh yeah, they had All-Star Brawl, didn't they?
They did.
Ooh, lovely. There we go. That should be perfect for Adrian to make her way over. Excellent stuff. Ooh! Oh, I looked over for a second and I thought Garlips had gone for the skip.
No, Garlips has done Wacko Taco normally, like everyone else.
Garlips just wanted to see that little bit of the cutscene. Fair play to him. Fair play. Right, we shouldn't have any fresh total from Garlips now coming up. The last total I had was 88. 95. I think Garlips might be going for a few of the bonus stages. Or will he get the Glyph World here? He is. He's going for the Lost Triangle Void. Right, let's see what Adrian's total is now.
Oh, death for Jase there.
The end of the world, he should be okay here. There we go. The Glyph of Triangle has been completed there for Garlips, so now he can go ahead and jump into these little challenge levels and collect one bot. Now, will he go for the skips? Because there is an animation skip that you can get that we were discussing earlier, where if you hit start just as you collect the bot, you can skip the animation and just exit the stage.
Now, should be noted, we haven't seen him go for it for any of the others, so it would be something to ask him about if he suddenly then goes for it here. It's like, why didn't you go for it for the others?
It is very difficult because if you end up not hitting start at the right point, the game will just not accept that you've hit start and will continue the cutscene because it's a little animation that basically plays to show Astrobot collecting them. Oh, another death there for Garlips. This is a very, very difficult little challenge section. You've got to time your jump between the little triangle grind rails. Oh, didn't end up getting the hover there. He must be getting frustrated with that. It's got her brolly.
The telltale sign of video game frustration is when you die a couple of times making pretty good progress and then you just fail a jump and you're like, okay, this is the hint to refocus.
This is the tilt. And Jase has now acquired the PS5 part, so we'll be putting that together and constructing
He's just done it again.
I've got to wonder if he's going to keep going with this challenge stage or if he is just going to end up moving on.
Sunken cost fallacy is a heck of a thing.
It really is. He's moving around these ones. That's good. Let's see if he gets the timing right on here.
He's playing it patiently, which is important.
He's learnt from his time with Snake. That should be good.
I think we all learned from his time with Snake.
And there's Larry, a Wookiee cop. Worst first day on the job ever. He must be delighted. He's bouncing. He's bouncing them around in the controller. He's so delighted. He's actually got it done. Now, Jase will need to cut this board and get ready to slot it in this lovely red box. As Garlips takes on the dashing Dillo. Thank goodness I read that right the first time, because we're going to be running on our ball. Watching the bumpers, they will try and bump you off the stage. But that bumper decided it was going to bump itself off.
How kind. How considerate.
Very much so. Good ball bounce, good ball bounce. Oh, could this be first try for Garlips? Here we go.
He's got a masterful control of his balls.
He's got to watch out for these sparks on the balls. Oh my god.
Oh, he's overshot it. He overhandled his ball.
Oh, sod. And whilst Adrian ends up unlocking Big Brother, this big bot, we will be going back into this stage if Adrian wants to end up getting the bonus level. Jase now completing that component. What's his total sitting at? 81 at the moment. Bit behind where Garlips and Adrian are at the moment. Garlips' last check should be at 96 at the moment. Adrian, I believe, just about 95, although she has collected some bots in this stage so far. Now, question for the racers, who is your 5th least favourite PlayStation character? We will make sure that is noted down.
Remember, this next checkpoint will be a break as opposed to an interrogation. So your questions will be held on to for the next question segment. We haven't lost them.
Swing, swing, swing. So long, Digay Bowser. We also just saw that on, of course, the Bot of War stage as well. With the boss where, of course, the gimmick was you had to move out of the way whilst it charges, and then grab its tail and throw it. Oh, another drop there for Garlips.
These challenges, they're giving Garlips a real nightmare of a time.
Well, they are called challenges, so I'm not surprised they are challenging. Oof, almost got buffered off there. You do not want to get buffered off your ball. Oh, and you don't want to get sparked off your ball either.
85 bots for Jason Vader.
Beautiful. And a warp zone for Adrian. I love this little animation, by the way. I absolutely love this. Where he comes in and goes, come on, what are you doing? I'm going to a warp zone. Come on, get onto the rainbow bridge whilst I fly along. That's
115.
Adrian absolutely killing it at the moment. A Shiba influencer. There we go. Jase has just picked up a very special one.
Oh no, Garlips.
Come on. We believe in you, Garlips. You can do this. We believe in you. What a race this is. It is still anyone's race.
It certainly is. I think, you know, we've seen sort of the method for the decision now. You know, the reason Adrian isn't going for these challenge levels, we're sort of seeing it on Garlips' stream now, is, yeah, they're a bot and they can be quite short, but they can also eat up a substantial chunk of your time.
Here comes the big jump at the end. Will he get it? Oh, yes, he does. Nice one there, Garlips. The pain is over. You have gotten it. But it is exactly as you say. It's that time difference between getting these very short levels done, but also this bot. And that is 97 for Garlips. Oh.
Evil.
It very much is. You can tell that the notes have run out because they're making little things where they're going, I've forgotten which way I'm supposed to go here. Guys, going for one of the rumbles. Here we go. All you got to do is make sure that you destroy enough of the floors to make these guys fall down, and then you can get your reward. You'll be seeing levels like that quite a few times in the challenge stages. But just like a standard video game, they'll be progressing in difficulty.
Things get harder as you play them more.
I know. I couldn't believe it when I heard that. Now Garlips is heading into Bottle War, so this should be a nice big pickup for Garlips with the additional challenge ones that he's gotten. Now Jase is unlocking the next Nebula, which will be the Serpents. Little guess as to what boss we'll be facing at the end of this one. I know, Jase, I wish I could skip this as well, but you really can't. Go watch this little animation. Modern evil there. As you can tell with this stage, it's getting that light orb. Adrian not going for the puzzle piece there. Will that be her downfall? Will, at the end of this, all of our racers have the exact same number of bots? And will that one puzzle piece cost Adrian?
Right, let's ask our runners if they would like their break. I'm going to
Recommend it. Hydration is always important.
Right. Hello, runners. I have undeafened you all, but you are all still muted. If you could pause when you get a moment, that would be fantastic.
Can't believe
Unmute.
you have to do this, mate. Can't
I
believe
know, I know. You're now all being unmuted, so do not talk about your progress. We're at the 2-hour mark, and we haven't been told whether you would like a break or not, so we thought we would check in anyway. Would you like a break at the 2-hour mark?
Mind.
I'm okay for now.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm all good.
But thank you for asking. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
that was good because we didn't think about that.
Cool,
that's-
yeah, good call.
That's what I thought, because the estimate was 4 hours, typically before we've done a break at the 2-hour mark. I thought I'd just check in and offer it if it was needed.
No, all good for me.
Excellent.
No sweaty bot here.
With that in mind, then, we'll just let you get straight back to it. Continue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Continue.
There we go. What was it I was going to say? No, it's gone from my head completely.
So, our racers braver than I. They're gonna tank it through 4 hours without a break.
That was it. You didn't pause the timer during that little interruption, so we got to add a time 1 minute on to the end of the race.
Yeah, I wrote that down already.
Ah, beautiful.
I am aware of my own weaknesses and the mistakes that I made.
I just know what chat are like.
No, I fully understand, and I appreciate you having my back, Mr. Matt Internet. As you so often do when we do these commentaries.
Oh, I'm terrible at these commentaries. I have no idea what I'm doing. Don't worry, Yorsh is here though, and Yorsh will end up being the new generation of StruggleR commentary.
Excellent. Paving the way for me to find a nice, cozy retirement home to talk about the good old days in.
Oh, won't it be good? There's Pyramid Head, I think.
I think Ad's missed a bot in that stage.
She did indeed. There was one spot missing there.
So she's definitely going for quantity over quality, I think, in the sense that if she doesn't seem to know where the bot is, rather than look for it, she's just like, sod it, I'll go on to the next stage and grab as many bots as I can here.
It makes sense because in a few of these stages you'll be picking up large amounts of bots and then obviously going back to the crash site where you'll be picking up even more bots if you've got enough. So it's very much a case of whether or not you think you're going to be able to get all of 300 or if you just need to end up getting enough to beat your competitors. One hell of a race so far.
And that's the challenge that they're currently in, right? Because at this point, the way Ads is doing it works until she reaches the end of the game, and she's like, "Oh, there's still an hour on the timer. What do I do now?" And then has to do all these backtrackings, and like Garlips said about minimizing his trips to sort of galaxy visits. You know, she's going to have to watch those animations. She's going to have to travel back, and the rewards she'll be getting for doing so would be like a bot from a challenge level.
Aye. It's all the fannying about that you're going to end up having if you end up like not just dealing with it straight there and then, isn't it?
Yeah, most certainly.
Garlips making his way through Boss of War now. So we will be going to our racers soon to end up asking them some questions as per usual. Since they aren't taking a break. I do believe I'm sorry if I've botched that.
Well, I wasn't going to, but I suppose there's no reason not to.
Oh, it is that we usually end up checking with them, you know, every hour or so. Just to make sure that they're okay, you know. They haven't lost their minds or anything.
They sounded fine, but no,
Yeah.
we'll go to them in, let's say, 5 minutes. Let's say we'll go to them in 5 minutes because we've only just interrupted them to ask about the break.
Yeah, but we can end up doing a short little chat with them, you know. We can end up saying like, "Hey, you know, how's it going? You know, you all right? Garlips, you finally done, you know, Bot of War. How do you feel?" And it'd be like, "I'm feeling pretty good about it, mate." we go. Jase now using the power of Zawudo to end up making his way over.
Apparently, Astrobot has discovered the ability to become one of those towels that you leave in the sink. Flannels.
Big flannel boy.
Comes as a cube, you leave it in the sink, and then it's massive.
It's like that bit in The Simpsons where Lisa and Bart ends up getting the little sponge dinosaur and expects that it's going to be like 90 foot tall and will eat Lisa. And it turns out that it's just expands ever so slightly. Bit rubbish, really.
Childhood is full of such disappointments.
Really is. Constant disappointments. But that's life. Look at these happy sponges.
I was just thinking they're very cute. So the theme of this stage appears to be squirting everywhere.
Yes, it's a very popular thing. I've heard a lot of people are really into squirting. So it's good that this game has a level that's dedicated to the concept of squirting.
That is not a question, Decky, but we will ask it anyway.
Well, you wouldn't want a sand sponge. That's very true. That is very true. That's another one down for Adrian. It's so close at the moment. You're looking forward to seeing what the totals will be after the God of War stage for Garlips.
Yeah, he's certainly picked up a lot.
He's also going to end up having the whole animation time to end up building up that bit of the bot of the PS5. You know, get that component sorted out.
Oh no, he's going to take a death. Garlips has been doing them, Decky. He's also lost a fair bit of time dying on one of them, so we'll see if it pays off.
It was unfortunate. Crying, we were weeping as it happened.
I bet on Adrian's revenge, so I wasn't that sad.
Oh, fair. Oh no! Get that liquid again and start spraying. Start squirting all over them. That's awesome. That's another stage down. All bots acquired for Adrian.
Hello, Markman. Well, we're about to check in with the racers in about 40 seconds, so we can hold off for you to send a message to the racers if you so choose.
Garlips takes on the big pig. Dodge out the way, let it smack into a wall, grab its tail, and then toss it away. Now be another component of the PS5 acquired. Whilst Adrian heads into a warp zone. Lovely questions there from Markman. 126 for Adrian now. 95 for Jase, although that's gone up.
Right, let's check in with Garlips, shall we?
I
We
think
just
so.
finished writing this one down.
It's going to be funny because Garlips is going to be jerking his controller around with all this stuff.
Hello, Garlips.
Hello.
Since we're not taking a break, we thought we'd do a slightly delayed interview.
Oh, cool. Okay.
How do you think the race is going?
Well, very well, but I don't know who for.
Oh, I like that. Padding both sides of the field.
Oh, that's it. Slot it in. Oh, that's
yeah.
it. Harder.
These component chips now would cost you $1,000 each.
Oh, I made that joke earlier. It's
Oh,
great, isn't
damn.
it? It's with
Yeah.
the first component where it's the memory box.
Yep. Oh, that's pricey.
Oh, yeah. I suppose the storage box has ended up going up in price as well now. The fan box will go up as well, won't it?
Oh yeah, everything's going to go up in price until the end.
Up and up. The only way is up.
Let's not be depressive about it. How is the race going for you two? Are you having fun?
Well, I have no idea what's going on, but this game is so beautiful.
It is. It is really pretty.
I don't know what's going on, mate. I've been chatting around for ages. I don't know what's going on, mate.
It's bots, isn't it?
Yeah, it's bots, innit? We've got some questions for chat if you would like to answer them.
Okie dokie. Is one of the questions why the fuck are you doing the Lost Triangle Galaxy? And the answer is I don't fucking know.
No, that was not one of the questions. But thanks for clarifying.
I'm glad I pre-covered it. Bragging rights mainly. I was like, I need to do this for me.
You'll find these questions far less insightful, probably a little bit more disappointing.
No, that's not surprising. Carry on.
This first question comes from Olive U Games.
Ooh,
They ask,
okay, Olive.
how do you feel about piss?
Piss is great. It's pretty underrated. Like everyone thinks about shit all the time, but like you piss more than you shit. Do you know what I mean? Or at least you should be if you're healthy. So yeah, it's underrated. Especially when you really need to go and you've been putting it off, and then the sweet release that can sometimes last upwards of a minute, if not more, is incredible. What a feeling. Although I would like to add, because I know where chat will go next with this, I'm not actually into water sports. I just really enjoy pissing, okay? I like pissing in a non-sexualized scenario. That's my dream.
Excellent.
I have many dreams about pissing.
Excellent. Well, I'm sure they will edit and crop out all the clarifying bits and just leave it with you.
Yeah.
Just leave it with you talking about how much you like piss.
It's basically confirmed now, yeah.
Yeah, that's in the Garlips verse. Quantum Player 1 asks, lol?
LOL! Lamau even.
Lamau, oh, an upgrade. Tabby the Rat says, who or what is your favourite worm?
My favourite worm? Oh, I mean, like, my gut instinct is Earthworm Jim, but quite a lot of his, like, games have not been amazing. What am I supposed to fucking do here? Am I supposed to stand on top? Is there a gap for me? There's a gap for me. There we go. Yeah, so, like, default is Earthworm Jim, but I want to think of someone a bit more... someone better than that. Someone cool. I want a deeper cut, do you know what I mean? I'm not sure, though.
I know what you mean, but I can't assist you in answering a question not directed to me.
Oh, I tell you what, the first boss in Silent Hill 3 is like a big penis worm. I like that one. That one's great.
Okay, penis worm boss from Silent Hill 3. We'll lock that in.
Yes.
Goes right alongside pissing.
There's a theme here.
Umaru asks, who is your fifth least favourite PlayStation character?
Oh, fifth least... well, okay, well, let's put it in order. Wait, is it my fifth least... Is it my least favourite? Like, my fifth least favourite?
It's the fifth least favourite. So, like, it's not the least favourite, but it's... If you went 5 steps up from the worst, it would be that.
Okay, right. So I think I understand the question. How do I get you? There we go. Bonk. All right. So PlayStation character I hate the most, and then I need to work back from there. I'm not prepared for this question. Do I need to?
Oh no!
Roy
I see the ambiguity.
Canonically, a PlayStation character.
Yeah, I believe so. Wasn't there Coronation Street Hunt for Roy released on the PS2?
Sir, you have no you invent games for the PlayStation 2 all the time, like Columbo.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. How bad? Oh god, that was so bad. I can't believe I botched that.
I think, like, I'm not a huge fan of, I'll tell you what, I don't hate Kratos, but I don't love him, so I'd probably put him at, like, 5th least favorite. He's not offensive, but, like, at the same time, I think, especially the God of War remake is kind of, like, a bit overrated. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, there we go.
Okay, I think those are good answers. We've got it's not really a question; it's more of an order here. Markman says, "Garlips, you must go to the Dagobah system."
For training.
There's no elaboration.
Recreation.
There's no elaboration. You just must go to the
okay.
Dagobah system.
Well, I'll head right there.
Good. Thank you for treating this with some urgency. Those are all the chat questions. Mr. Matt Internet, do you have any questions for Garlips?
Garlips, how do you feel that this is going so far? Because I noticed that you ended up going for the Triangle Glyph Lost Galaxy stages.
Yeah.
And, those obviously were giving you a little bit of a problem. I must say, though, that you did all right on Armadillo, didn't you? The Armadillo Robin.
I'm so glad you brought up the Armadillo. Basically, canonically, and this is lore for Garlips, is that just a... Oh, that's just coin... Wait, no, it's a special thing. Oh, it's Mr. Mosquito. Let's go. I'm so glad you brought up balls. I love balls. I love ball games. They're like one of my favorite genre of video game. And so I love the Armadillo levels because obviously that turns them into ball levels. So very good, very good. Like them a lot. How the fuck do I get up here? I forget. I forget. Oh, it's... Yeah, I dropped down in there. If you just carry on, I think you can carry on from there.
You've got this, man. You've got this.
We've well exceeded my notes at this point.
I can tell. I can tell. It's okay.
Yeah. It shows.
Right. Well, we will leave
you.
you. We will leave you to your balls, penis, worm, and piss.
Thank
and
you.
We'll check in with you slightly after 3 hours, given this one's slight delayed. So good luck.
Okay. I'm a simple man with simple hobbies.
Where should we go next?
Shall we go for Jase next, considering he is currently in 3rd behind Garlips. 107 to 114 to Garlips at the moment.
Okie dokie, let's unmute Jason and say hello. Hello, Jace. Since we're not taking a break, we thought we'd do another interview. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Excellent. That sounds very good indeed. How do you think the race is going for you at the moment?
I'm going pretty good, except I think I might have taken a risk coming back here to see if I can get some of these bots that needed more bots earlier. But,
I think the competitors haven't gone for those, do you think?
What's up?
Do you think your fellow competitors haven't gone for those then?
I have no idea. I figured since I had to leave from getting that one bonus stage, that I was like, you know what, it's on the way, I might as well just grab them, but I know some of the items you grab here, as I don't have this part necessarily memorized. I don't even know where I am right now.
Excellent. Well, we've got a couple of unusual questions from chat, if you wouldn't mind at least listening to them.
Alright.
Olive U Games asks, how do you feel about piss?
How do I feel about piss? I mean, I wouldn't drink it. It feels good when it comes out of me. But it does tend to smell a little bit, so I'm not the biggest fan, but, you know, again, it depends on the situation.
Excellent. That's a good enough answer, I think, for a question like that. Quantum Player 1 asks, lol?
Lol? Yes.
Good. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yes. Tabby the Rat asks, who or what is your favourite worm?
My favorite worm?
Yes.
Wait, what is it?
Favourite worm.
Favorite worm? Earthworm Jim.
Okay. Good answer.
I wish he was in this game.
Umaru asks, who is your 5th least favourite PlayStation character?
Fifth least favorite PlayStation character. Gosh, I gotta think here. You know what? I'm gonna go with the intelligent cube guy, because who would just put himself in a situation like that?
That's a good answer. Strong
How can he be
answer.
intelligent? How can he be intelligent if he's in a cube? You know.
I know exactly. Like how do you get yourself in a cube like that?
No, I respect that response. And this one's not a question, it's more of a statement. Markman says, Jase, you handsome boy, I've missed you. I hope all your hopes and dreams come true.
I hope so too, Smartman, and I hope the same for you as well.
Lovely. Well, those are chat's questions. Well survived. Mr. Matt Internet, do you have any questions for Jase?
Sorry, I'm just crying over the beauty of what just went down between Jase and Mark, man. It was just too beautiful. Jase, so far things seem to be going pretty well for you. How do you think that you might be tackling some of the challenge stages? Do you think you might be going for some of those at some point? Do you think you might be deviating off of the main path and going for some cleanup at some point? Do you think that might be on the cards soon?
Yeah, like I'll probably go back once I feel confident that I've gotten a good, progress in. I did give a go at one of them. I don't know if you saw that. I gave it a couple tries. I was like, you know, I'm not going to waste too much time with this. It's only one bot. I'd rather just go for the ones that are easy to get first, and then just go from there.
That's fair. That's fair. So far, this has ended up being an absolutely tremendous race. Where do you think you are at the moment?
I feel like I'm not last. Let's just say that.
Fair. Well, this has been a tremendous time. I'm interested to see what the final standings will be, because it's good. It's good so far. Anyways, I won't say too much.
All right.
Excellent. Well, we'll check in with you slightly after the 3-hour mark. Until then, have fun.
All right, will do.
Yes, all that remains is to go on over to Adrian's Revenge, who's having a whale of a time. Get it? Because she was in an hourglass. Whatever. Adrian's Revenge. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Hi, Ads.
Hello. How you doing?
We thought we'd check in with you since you're not taking a break, so we thought we'd bother you with some chat questions. These ones are great.
Oh, good. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, just before that, how do you think the race is going for you?
I don't know. I think okay. But yeah, we'll see.
Excellent. Is there anything that's happened or that you've done that you've been a bit worried about or surprised by?
There's a couple of secret levels that I hadn't actually practiced earlier in the day. That with the volcano was one of them.
Right.
And I think they went all right actually. So, but yeah, a couple of silly deaths again, but all good, I think.
Excellent. Well, I think this might just be my experience as someone who's awful at platformers, but silly deaths can be unavoidable in games like this, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
We've got weird questions from chat. Are you ready?
I am ready. Bring it on.
As you go to the boss.
Yeah.
Yes, and I hope this doesn't distract you, as Olive U Games asks, how do you feel about piss?
How do I feel about piss?
Yep, that's the question.
I mean, I tell you what, when you are really, really desperate and then you have a great waz and you really I tell you what, that is the best fucking feeling in the world. So there you go.
Okay.
Love a good piss.
I think that was well navigated. Quantum Player 1 asks, lol?
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 What? Lol. I'm glad you're laughing out loud at my performance, Quantum.
That's one way to interpret it, I suppose. Tabby the Rat says, who or what is your favourite worm?
Is my favourite worm?
Yeah.
The only worm that comes to mind right now is Earthworm Jim.
So we're just
And I
gonna.
wouldn't say that's my favourite, because wheel PTSD. But he has a good theme tune. Earthworm Jim.
Can it not be your favorite if you can't think of another?
No, I can't think of any other worms.
Okay, well, we're just gonna have to lock it in then.
This is a snake.
It's basically a worm, isn't it? Lady Venomara is basically just a big worm, isn't she?
I mean, considering your aversion to if people get spiders wrong, I'm going to be like, come on, dude.
I mean,
Spiders and tarantulas are very different, okay?
Are they?
Yes, they are, alright. They got
We'll-
different
we'll-
lung systems.
We'll address that later. Umaro asks, who is your fifth least favorite PlayStation character?
My least favourite place. Ooh,
Fifth least favorite.
that's a tough one.
It's got to be something you hate, but not quite as much as other things.
Yeah,
All
I
those
guess.
things that are worse.
I guess because Crash has caused me the most PTSD. Then we'll go with Crash.
Oh, we're locking in Crash.
But I
Okay.
do love him in a way. It's just the fucking time trials and Crash 4. Jesus.
No, yeah, the hair dry function and all that.
I'm so sorry. That's still stuck in your brain.
It is. It lives there now. This isn't a question, but it's from Markman, and it's booty, 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 booty.
Gotta shake that booty. Shake
Excellent.
that booty. Booty's in
Excellent.
chat.
And Decky would like you to finish the rest of this song. See my vest, see my vest.
Made from real gorilla chest. See this sweater, there's no better than authentic Irish setter. See this hat was my cat evening wear vampire bat. These white zippers were albino, African, endangered rhino, grizzly bear. Turtlenecks, I've got my share. Joy of poodle on my noodle, it shall rest. So let's prepare these dogs and two for matching clogs. See my vest, see my vest, see my vest.
Well
There you
done. Well done. I was just expecting another line. Well done, Adrian's Revenge. That was. It's not within my power to just hand you a win, but if it was, I would just be like, right, the race is over. She's won. Absolutely fantastic.
And I did that during a boss fight as well.
You did do that during the boss fight, so there you go. Ultimate multitasking.
There you
Those
go.
are all the nonsense we have from you from chat. Mr. Matt
Fantastic.
Internet, do you have any questions for Adrian's Revenge?
Oh, nothing at the moment. I mean, you've ended up taking down Venomara very, very swiftly.
Thank
You're now moving into the actual, the specialist stage to end up collecting the
Yeah.
component piece.
Yeah, this is Uncharted, which I really like. It's a
It is
cute
a-
level.
Fun little section, isn't it? With a little gun
Yeah.
and everything.
But yeah, then that will be third bit down, and fuck knows how worlds 4 and 5 are going to go, because I did not practice those at all, so
Well, the stress
Well-
does end up coming with 5, doesn't it? And then
Yeah.
you get taking on the T-Rex at the end.
yes.
Um,
Love a good old T-Rex.
well, you know why it's the T-Rex?
From the original PlayStation.
From the original demo, isn't it? From
The original demo, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's so cool. And that's where also the Oni is from as well, and all that sort of stuff. It's so awesome. Anyways, yeah, that's. So once you've ended up getting this component all sorted out, done and dusted, will you be going off and doing any of the challenge stages? Do you think you might be tackling any of those soon?
I think I wanted to kind of focus on levels, because obviously you get more bots from those, generally between 5 and 7. So yeah, once I think I'll do as many levels as I can, and then if I actually have an opportunity to do them, then I will. But yeah, we'll see.
Fair. How do you think you're doing? Where do you think you are positioned on the board at the moment?
Oh God, I probably. I'm not going to say I'm last. I'm going to be a little bit confident and say maybe second. So
Interesting. Well, That's it from me. I shan't bother you anymore whilst you end up wrapping up these wonderful adventures of Nathan Drake.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Love you.
And we love you. Now have fun.
Thank you.
Right, there we go. That is the checking in with our runners. Now, our runners may not have needed a break, but my glass of water has run empty, so I'm going to leave you in the loving hands of Mr. Matt Internet while I get more water.
It's all good. Right, so Garlips is now also doing the Big Brother level, so he's got to end up freeing the big robot, the Big Brother, from his shackles here, which will allow him to end up completing the rest of the stage. Now, this is a stage that has a warp on it. You can, instead of completing the stage, just reset it and end up opening up that secret path at the start of the stage. We'll see if Garlips will end up going for the completion and then the reload back in. Adrian here, making tidy progress. At the moment, the last check I had put Adrian at about 139 to Garlips' around 114 and Jase's 109. But those totals will be a little bit out of date by now. Should have really set up a little tracker and with the stream deck, and I could have pressed a button every time I saw one of them pick up a ball. But so much fun. I'll have to think of that for next time. There's the bot on the back of the mech sorted out. Oh, Garlips dropping down the back. Interesting. I don't think he meant to do that somehow. Don't think he meant to do that. And there's another unfortunate death for Adrian. All of our racers are able to end up catching up to one another very easily here. This is still anyone's race. Jase blasting himself up through the bottle. Garlips back onto the coral tower. This is another one. Oh, good recovery there from Garlips. Now, there's another stage that has a lot of scripted elements. As you move up the tower, it will end up making things pop and move. Oh, an unfortunate drop down there. Does get the bird that will allow him to end up raising back up to basically where the checkpoint is. Some concern from Big Brother there. Another bot rescued. Jase currently making some good progress. Adrian making her way through the Uncharted stage. In terms of progress through the stages, Adrian is storming ahead, about to collect the next component of the PS5. There's another bot for Garlips. He is going with the restart strat. There we go. He is not completing the stage. He is restarting it to go into the warp. Going to be picking up the last bot here and then potentially going and doing the warp zone. It's just to your left here, unless he's searching for that last bot that he is missing. There we go. He needs to just get over here and get both of these panels activated by the lightning. That's one. Here comes the second. And there is the warp zone. Now, we have got a boss for Adrian going on. Once we activate this, we should be heading into some tricksy sections. Got to find the panel that moves. Oh, not great RNG so far.
I think it's very adorable that the skulls are actually shaped like bot head like skulls as opposed to skulls.
Well, you have to remember that this is in a future where humanity has been completely wiped out. The artifacts of the past are being used to influence robot culture and society. They have no idea what these things are, what games they are from. They just know that these characters look cool, so they take on their appearance. Humanity, long since dead, its ashes burnt from the memories of time. All that remains are the bots.
How poetic.
That's life. That's what all people say. Now, Jase is using a very, very cool little attachment. Adrian was using it earlier on during the interview, but it's the chicken jump. It allows you to end up doing a full propulsion jump upwards using a lovely chicken. Collecting so many of these PlayStation coins. Not really the most vital things to pick up. I mean, they will come into handy if you need hints as to where some of the bots are. But I don't think that's going to be too much of a major issue. I think, ideally, you're not going to need that many of these coins in the end.
I think with only an hour and 20 left, I'm not sure we'll actually see our players finish the game.
No, I have a feeling that we're going to... It's going to be close still, but I don't think they are going to end up completing the entirety of this.
Which I think is going to be a benefit to Ads' strategy, where she's just using the time that she has to go for the high bulk bots, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. There we go. Now, Adrian is on to the boss. Got to shoot the things that are coming and dodge the lasers, whilst you try to escape with the precious artifact, which in this case is another component of the PS5.
Are we building a PS5 by any chance?
I think we very much might be. It's very much on brand. Keep shooting him in the head. There we go. Kill confirmed. Let's build this.
Oh, got the down input there. So chat, this round of questions will be your final round of questions. We have an estimate of 4 hours. We'll check in with them at about 3 hours 15 just to get those questions out and then give them a final sprint. So if you've been holding on to something super secretly funny and great, now's your chance to get it in because you won't have another opportunity.
Don't hold on for just one more day. You got a question on. Sorry, that's Wilson. That's very old.
Oh, no, I was enjoying it. I was hoping you'd carry on.
No, I can't carry on. That's all I know of the song. Right.
Oh.
Adrian is now clipping away and will be installing the best part of the entire system, which is, of course, the RGB lighting. People think this is the graphics chips. No, this is the RGB lighting. Every day, we keep hoping that Sony will turn on the RGB lighting functions of the PS5, but they never do. They never do.
Look at that. All pretty and colourful and ready to go inside this thing.
Yeah, that's it. Slot it in. Oh, God, here we go. Oh, push it. Force it. Oh! I need to give myself a little round of applause. Garlips now doing some ghost busting. $145 now for Adrian.
Decky, I will note that. I am embarrassed to say that I do not have every single song that has featured in The Simpsons committed to memory.
Jase is going to be trying to escape through the time, and he does it. There we go. Happy days. Now Adrian will be picking up some of the bots from the crash site. Adrian doesn't know that you can start running up this just before the number is finished. It's a small optimization there. We need 200 bots for that. We do not have. Fine kill there. That's 146 for Adrian now.
Question for you, Mr. Matt Internet.
Hello.
How do you feel about games that pretend that killing is not occurring? So, for example, they might use a KO counter for a character who is perhaps cutting through hordes with a sword.
And what, the bodies don't disappear, or if it doesn't end up...
But just, how do you feel about that as a concept? Maybe you don't even care, but, you know, it's like, you're clearly killing these people, so why aren't you just saying a kill count? Why are we tracking KOs? Because I could assure you they are not knocked out.
Well, it depends on really, like, where the game is being released and in what region. I think there is definitely there's a discussion to be had about language that is used within games. I mean, for a great many years, Japan was seen as the uncensored section of the world. But if you look at it now, that is very much not the case. Like, if you look at something like Biohazard Resident Evil 7 or Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the Japanese version had a lot more censorship on it rather than the Western release. So I think the language that they use around games has been almost like a prototype for the dummying down of language that we've ended up having. So you've seen things like death and murder and killing be censored on platforms because that will end up causing a diminishing result. It would cause your reach to be diminished, and we can see that within gaming. You don't want to end up referring to everything as a kill, even though you are essentially killing people in these games. Like, it's not a knockout, as you say. It is a kill, but you can't present it like that completely. It has to be a sanitized version via the language that we use.
Interesting. I'm glad I asked you that question because it was very insightful. As I was just remembering that I used to play quite a lot of. I still play quite a lot of Dynasty Warriors, and they have always had KO count in the bottom. And I remember even as a child, I was like, there ain't no way that I am knocking these people out.
Oh yeah, of course. When you know that Quan Chi is, running through and murdering like thousands upon thousands, you don't like to think of it as you are essentially murdering. So you have to sanitize that language so that the rating of the game and ultimately the sense of atmosphere around the game doesn't get altered too much. Because if you do end up sitting down and you think critically about some of the media, it's like it does become very dark very quickly. So we do need to end up making sure that we're having these sanitized bits of language and everything like that, so that it does allow us to keep playing these games without thinking too much about them, which is what I'm doing now.
No, I'm really happy that that you took that approach with such a thought-provoking question. We shall return to Astrobot now. I do apologise for
No, sorry, you asked that
making it a bit hard there.
No, sorry.
No, I found it entirely fascinating. It's one of those things that's always been on my mind, but I never remember to ask it, and then I just did today, and I thought Mr. Matt Internet is the perfect person to ask this kind of question to.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, like the connection between how we have to sanitize language within like social media to make sure that it's palatable to as many people as possible, that ends up obviously being something we've ended up having in gaming for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
With, as you say, like kills replaced with KOs, knockouts. Like, oh, don't worry, that Pokemon, isn't dead or anything like that. It's just knocked out. You've just knocked out a wild Pokemon in an environment with other wild Pokemon. And we know that Pokemon probably eat Pokemon. That Pokemon you've knocked out is not going to be waking up. It's food for another Pokemon now. There are vulture Pokemon in Pokemon.
I always find Pokemon a very particular example about it, and it sort of ties into what you were saying about sort of Japanese censorship. And I think the reason why people thought Japan the uncensored area and realizing it's not is because I think Japan censors in a very particular way in line with what they find culturally appropriate, right? There are things that they're absolutely fine to include in their games, like, for example, in Pokemon, you've got Driftblim literally written in the Pokedex as carrying away the souls of children. And that's a perfectly fine thing to put in Pokemon. But equally, there are other things that they're like, that you just wouldn't ever say that, ever.
As you say, the cultural differences are there. I mean, it's even in the first generations, the gambling mechanics and who was smoking and who wasn't. You know, there were some Pokemon trainers who were smoking cigarettes, but obviously you can't show that in the West. And you have gambling mechanics in Fire Red and Leaf Green, which were removed from the Switch releases because you can't end up having gambling mechanics in them. Oh, another death for Adrian.
This area is giving Adrian a little bit of trouble.
These are pains in the arse, these ones.
But I've also
It's a
seen
two-hit combo.
Garlips has been rushing a little bit. He's been trying to do this really fancy tricks where while he's a giant sponge, he's trying to jump over the fire and then put the fire out while he's above it. But his timing's been off and he's actually just died to the fire a few times.
I think Garlips might think he's much further behind than he is.
Of course, that's the sunken cost fallacy.
Jase is now on to the last stage of the snake, and takes a hit there. He has got one more hit. He cannot take another hit here, but does he know that you can actually just walk down one of the sides of the snake? There we go, and that's it. Jase has finished off that boss.
Everyone, you've
updated bot count.
had your moment of deep conversation, brought to you by StruggleR, of course. They don't happen often, but they are insightful when they do.
But you have to remember, if someone asks me an actual question, then I will probably answer in some cases. Not every single case, but in some cases.
Oh no, I love it about you. I've had at least my second serious conversation I've had with you. It's always insightful.
As Jase now heads up, heading into the Uncharted world as well.
Ad's having a little bit of trouble controlling the ball there. Slipped right off where it wasn't wanted.
Well, unlike the Armadillo stages, this time Astrobot is the ball. You're not riding on one, you are the ball.
I am the ball.
Chat, are you the ball? Oh. I don't think he liked what was being sucked up there. Oh. Oh, Tabby the Rat is not the ball. Your ball aggressively. Can't believe that. We don't want to hear about you bowling. We want you to smile, okay? Garlips sliding down the big slide into the victory and level complete.
Fantastic. That's just playing golf.
Golf with your friends.
This is a very silly
we're about
game.
to see what Garlips' one is now. 139. To currently adds is 146, and Jase, last check I have, is 115. Just gets the snake and the puzzle, whilst he's about to get trapped in time. Oh, another unfortunate death there for Jase.
We've seen or heard of a game called Golf with Your Grandmother. No, but if it's anything like playing golf with my actual grandmother, that would be a surreal experience.
I'm assuming it's a game where you play golf, but you use your grandmother as the club. Jase is trying to solve the puzzle here. There it is, it's open. And now he has got the treasure. All the excitement of the Uncharted game included in this.
Ads did say it was her favourite stage. Perhaps we should have asked the racers what their favourite stage was. Or is.
That should be a good question for the final one, you know, for this one that we got coming up. Because they've refreshed more of their mind of the game, haven't they?
Yosh says you are actually correct. It is in fact a game where you play golf with your grandmother as the club.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Oh. Oh no, Adrian got sucked up there and that is it. She has to go back to the checkpoint.
She's fortunately just there.
It's still annoying nonetheless, isn't it? It's still annoying.
Yeah, it's always annoying. You know, she's dealt with the bots giving her the suck.
She can give the wall a cheeky tug. Oh, that was a big explosion from that. That little icy volcano. Ice cano. The only red rocket in the game.
She's missing two bots from this stage.
I do believe so. I think Garlips has ended up getting, I think, pretty much every bot in the stages so far. But Adrian is storming ahead in terms of actual progress in the game. I think she's a whole component ahead at this stage. I think Jase is probably the closest in terms of progress. Adrian having a quick think there. Are there any other secrets here? Anything you need to remember before you hit that flagpole? Think, Adrian. Think. Is there anything else? No, not under the skirt. Oh my goodness.
Under the skirt.
It wasn't even the end of the level.
Oh, marbles.
There we go. That's the real end of the level. And now, do you remember, Adrian? Let's see. She does. Where is it? Somewhere around here. There we go.
Oh, it's a secret wall.
Adrian's RNGB. There it is. There's one. Here's the
Disco
next one.
ball of joy.
Next one. Oh, good RNG. Just 2 walls, not bad. And there it is.
So yeah, she is going to leave this world with 2 missing. So she's definitely focusing on progress and not bots.
Interesting, which seems to also be Jase's strategy. Garlips is doing a bit more of a clean-up of each stage.
And I think if Garlips does lose, I think this would be the difference between a 4 and 5 hour race. So I think if the race was 5 hours, the players that have just been making progress might run out of steam, and then all that extra work that Garlips has done might put him over the edge, but I think at 4 hours, there might not still be enough time left for him to take a lead. But we'll see. We will see.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be very, very tight. Question for all racers. Who do you think has the most bots collected in the moment of asking? That comes from Yorsh. As Jase enters the temple, he will be collecting in the next component. Put him at the same level as Ads, like quite a few stages behind. It's the bot hidden under there, collected. Jase shooting his way up these towers. Gotta make sure that you get the ones that spit, because if they hit you, you're right back down. And no one wants that. There we go, that's the puzzle piece. Didn't collect it on the first time, got it on the second. Uh-oh, this is bad. Combo wombo! Oh, Adrian takes a death.
Well, I do so hate it when I'm turned into a block of ice and then someone plays guitar near me.
It's awful, isn't it? It's happened so many times.
It's
I'm
the
glad they ended
worst.
up putting it into a video game. Dead.
I don't think you're meant to... Well, I guess with a checkpoint it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't. You can just wait there. It's fine. You know?
No, it looks like you do have to get back out.
To the hole and into. Get another bot.
Oh, this
Or
song.
Jase. It's a lot
Very-
of fun, isn't it?
Very regal.
It's crazy how many cues this does take from Mario, though, doesn't it? Like,
I mean, this definitely does just feel like I'm watching Super Mario Galaxy.
and Super Mario Galaxy in like the way that you move around, like the levels and everything like that. But Super Mario Sunshine in terms of how you actually move around the individual stages.
Yeah, very much. I could agree with that, yes.
Chief Cowwow is now giving chase. How will Jase deal with this?
But
Nice, easy time for Jase.
I have also been a proponent that I don't particularly care if your game is like another game, so long as you do it well. I think,
Oh, yeah.
you know, there's nothing wrong with anyone saying we're going to make a game like Mario, so long as you make it good.
Oh, I can't believe Rockstar ended up ripping off Pong to make Rockstar Table Tennis. What? How bloody shameless of them. Oh no, a death for Jase, which means he's got to go back to the start of this auto-scroller, so he's got more time to waste here. While Garlips shows us that he's at 146 now. Last count for Adrian, she had 157. Jase, we will hopefully see what his total is in just a little bit. Now, this one you definitely do need to get back out of. Let's see how Adrian deals with this.
Oh god, sod this for a lark.
It's going to go with the jump up, I think. Oh, no. Pick your time.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. Just. Only just.
Oh, that was stressful.
Oh, there's a chicken bot. Chicken butt. But Jase has just ended up crushing the big bat and has gotten the ship part and does the exact same thing as Adrian and doesn't press down to skip that cutscene. Back to the crash site and now to build another component. Garlips is now taking on the snake boss, which means he is just one stage behind Jase here. 162 now for Adrian. Yeah, that's it, Jase. You have to blow it to clear off all of that gum. And now you're going to end up giving it a little cheeky trim. I was hoping to get rid of these snakes. Oh, takes a hit there. The one hit of armor remaining. He should be okay. Garlips is a professional. Oh no!
Commentators curse reigns supreme.
I am so sorry, Garlips. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm not even going to look at his screen whilst he has a boss fight now. That's it. I'm just going to leave it. Jase has just ended up putting together his RGB component. Give that thing a little cheeky tug and turn it on, baby. Why don't you? Whilst Adrian dicks around with a penguin. Speaking of penguins, of course, we ended up having the ISC commentary going on again recently. Members of the ASC community ended up helping to restream some of the ISC's events. The Lost Runs from Giandonfiato Primavera. My God, I ended up having to remember how to say that for a second, and I probably botched it. But they ended up having a wonderful restream event going on. So the VODs from that are available on the ASC YouTube channel. Of course, the ASC is something that Garlips and Love and Floofan are heavily involved with, but it's not fully connected to the Wheel of Struggle.
Thank you very much, Mr. Matt. That was a very unexpected plug.
Well, I saw a penguin, you know, the ISC lads. They love their birds over there.
Oh, yes.
Penguin boys. The chicken game, which of course is Chicken Run. I think
On the
that was
tongue.
by Athay Entertainment, which is a subsidiary of Studio Canal, which had all of their content removed from Sony's video service. Sorry, I just was wondering how I could tie that back in to current gripes about Sony.
So they won't be appearing in Astrobot then?
No.
Oh no! Garlips with the big
Back to
D. That is death for
Well.
those not.
Acolyte of Struggle, you leave your alone. You leave your alone, Acolyte of Struggle.
What, misbehaving?
Well, you see, Yorsh ended up saying, did we ask for a Fav bot already? And I'm afraid, Yorsh, we already have.
Yes,
but
yes, we have.
Acolyte of Struggle picked that up and went, looks like we haven't yet. What's your top pick for a favourite bot? Bot's head, hearts with a star in it, which is probably quite bad for it. I mean, there are so many classics out there.
Thank you for that wonderful rendition, Mr. Matt. Yeah, no, we have asked our runner. Well, we didn't ask them directly. We asked them what bot they thought would be a commentator, and that sort of gave them a segue to talk about their favourite bot.
Don't forget, Tater, you need to put add in between. So it's quote add, and then it will be Garlips with a massive big D.
Where D represents death.
There we go. That's how you do it. Well done, Tater. I knew you'd get there in the end. Well done. I believed in you, Tater. Kloof might not have, but I believed in you there, Tater. I believed you could get it. What is it with Astro Bot and tugging on tongues?
They're just so yankable. You never talking to someone and you're just like, God, I want to pull on your tongue.
Yeah, I've had that before. It's like sometimes you're talking to someone and you're just like, oh God, I really would love to give you a cheeky tug of your tongue. And there we go, Garlips has beaten the boss.
Second chime, better than the first.
I don't know about that. Yeah, no, I'll give you that, it's fine. He did do a little bit better on that second attempt there. You know, he improved, he learned. And then we've got to free another big bot.
Well, Ads has missed a lot of bots in this level.
Yeah, Ads is basically, I think, focusing on game completion at the moment, which might be the perfect strategy for getting the overall total amount of bots. Garlips is going straight into the Uncharted stage. He is going straight for the component, just as Jase ends up unlocking the next galaxy, which means that Adrian is currently in the next galaxy. Jase is just entering it, and Garlips is just about to get to the component to unlock it. So that shows you roughly where our racers are at the moment. Garlic Company has, I think, more bots than Jase, but we'll just get a confirmation of that in just a moment. We see that total. There we go, skip that scene. 129 for Jase at the moment. So yes, he is quite a bit further behind at the moment on Garlips, who was on 146 on last check. Garlips' bonus stages have definitely helped.
No, it very much is a race between Adrian's Revenge and Garlips at this point.
You never know. Jase might end up just going absolutely mad and going and completing a load of little extra levels to end up getting loads of little bots here and there, because there must be spaces where Jase hasn't gotten the bots.
Yeah, I think he's not gone for the same, because we pointed out that Ads has stopped doing it now, but at least for her early levels, she was picking up the majority of the bots, whereas I think Jase is just progressing, which is great. If this was a progression race, he'd be in second place. It would be great, but the missing of bots is really costing him.
Well, chat, we're entering into the final a bit of time. Don't forget, we will be running 10 minutes beyond the timer. Sorry, not 10 minutes, a minute beyond the timer. That was for stoppage time. Any extra technical times, we are introducing stoppage time into StruggleR 4 because the World Cup is going on. So obviously we need to end up mirroring some of the rule changes they've had to end up making sure that we are progressing as a fantastic organisation of struggle heads.
Was the hydration break?
Well, it's not been mandated yet. And who's singing Mr. Brightside? We will see what will happen. We didn't have a hydration break though, so no added time. We did actually have a small technical issue, Taser, which gave us that additional minute. But with the hydration break, we did request one to the racers, and they refused. They ended up saying no. So we're respecting the racers' wishes. It's okay. Safety protocols might be introduced in Series 5. We'll see what happens. But we'll go from there.
If you missed it, Tater, it's because I didn't pause the timer when I asked the runners to pause while we asked them if they wanted a hydration break. It took about a minute, so we're just going to let the timer go for a minute.
This is another one of those things where Tater was like, no, he's taking the mick, he's taking the piss. But it's like, no,
No, for once, Mr. Matt Internet is hosting as opposed to Mr. Matting.
Oh, sorry, it's because you've declared that you're on colour and I'm on play-by-play. So I have to be professional.
Good. But it's, for someone who quote unquote only researched, you've done a phenomenal job of actually telling everyone what's going on.
Well, as I said, this is one of those games that creeping fast. This is one of those games that I really do want to play. Like, this is what on my wish list of games that I'd love to play. It's just I don't want to get a PS5. I really don't. So I have to just end up watching other people play it, which is just kind of how Twitch and the internet works and watching content now. One day I might end up going ahead and getting one of those PlayStations, you know. There is a JoJo's game that was released for the PS4.
Oh, yes.
I think it's even getting a PS5 release at some point.
Discless, of course.
Yeah, probably discless. I don't want to end up having a big library of random bits of plastic lying about. I have actually been discussing this with a few other people in Discords, and one of the things that I would like to end up seeing platform holders introduce in the future would be the ability to resell your game either on a marketplace within there, so that it can go to another like owner of another user of the platform, or you sell it back to the platform holder for credit that you could end up using towards newer purchases. So let's say you've got a game that you bought within the last year, you've completed it, you're not going to end up playing it again. You don't want it anymore in your library. You're like, I'm done with this. Being able to sell it back to the platform holder, you know, for a small amount of money back, that would be quite nice. Like a trade-in service, like we would expect with physical. I'd love to see that be introduced by platform holders. But yeah, it's something that I've been discussing a lot with a lot of other people.
So it's an interesting idea. It does remind me of the old I'm going to nip to game and see what's in the pre-owned bucket.
Yeah. Like, for me, Microsoft would probably be the ones that would end up looking at probably making a marketplace where you could probably end up selling games that you don't want to have access to anymore for a discount. Like, either you bundle it in with whatever DLC you have or whatever, and you set the price. Like, if you set the price silly, it's not going to sell. If you set it for ridiculously low, well, you're not going to have a lot of money coming back into your account. So, all stuff. We'll see how the market goes. I've got some theories and ideas of how I think the market's going to go in terms of the games industry. But we'll see. Oh, a death there for Adrian.
This is your 1 minute warning, everyone. We are about to check in with our runners, so if you do have any pressing questions, you're going to have to get them in now.
Yeah. Companies will need to end up looking at how they can end up making their customers happy, because obviously Sony will see what the backlash is to this, and they're not happy. I mean, they knew that this backlash was going to be coming. There are people who would be sitting there who will plan this out. People who will go, we're expecting this amount of backlash. We're expecting this amount of like lost PS subs and everything like that. Like they're not idiots. They know that this is coming. So you have to end up looking at what the risk was for them and what the ultimate decision was. And why they've gone with this option. Oh, that's going to be a spicy question.
I said as much. Like, as angry as I am about it, someone mentioned, they were like, you know, I do wonder how Sony's going to market their stuff from now on. And it's like they will just ignore the outcry and continue on as normal, because that's what you do when you're a big company.
I can't believe Sony is stopping supporting this physical format that I love. I can't believe it. Why are they doing that? I've bought a Betamax player and now they're not making Betamax tapes. Sorry, I'm old, so I've heard all of this nonsense again when Sony drops a format. I can't believe Sony are doing this. What am I going to do now? I've invested so much into minidisc. Minidisc was a great format.
Was it?
It was.
I knew nothing about minidisc.
Imagine it like sort of like a floppy disk, but it ended up having tag data included on there, and it was mostly for audio, and the audio quality was actually pretty good. So
Oh,
There we go.
There's some mini disc lovers in the chat, though. Jeez, where did this come from?
True, that's only the champs at discontinuing stuff. They really are. Like, I will be honest. I'm not a massive Sony fan. I will give Sony props where it's due, but I am not. I've kind of, whenever I hear that this is for the players stuff, I was like, you fucking liars, you absolute liars. This is for the players. It's like, no, this is not for the fucking players. Come on, this is for the shareholders. Like. But yeah, it's Sony. Anyways, yeah.
Let's check in with our players. I was going to say let's check in with our players since we are pushing less than 50 minutes.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Jase first since we went to the other two first. Let's give them a cheeky little unmute. Hi, Jase.
Hello.
We're pleased to know that there's less than an hour remaining, so we are checking in with you for the final time.
Right.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I decided to tackle one of the hidden levels.
Interesting, exciting. We've got not very many questions in chat this time around. Are you ready for them?
Sure.
What is your favourite or most anticipated race this season?
I haven't had a really chance to see many of them.
So we'll say this one.
Oh yeah, I'll say this one, yeah, because this is the one I knew I was going to be in.
Excellent. So Astro Bot, that's the best race. That is StruggleR Season 4, Race 2. That question came from Umaro, by the way. Yosh asks, who do you think has the most bots collected so far?
You know, I have a lot of faith that I'm thinking it's probably pretty close. I would be surprised if it's very close, but I really don't want to say. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Okay, and that is it. That is it from chat. What I've got written down. Mr. Matt Internet, do you have questions for Jase?
Jase, at the moment, I'm really enjoying your movements. Obviously, I'm gonna wait for just a moment. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want to end up seeing another death there. Beautiful, well done. What is that from? Because I've seen that a few times now. That bot there.
That is that's Abe from
Oddworld.
God, what's the series? Oddworld, yeah.
I see. I thought it was Little Craig from the Little Craig Adventures. Oh! Sorry, commentators curse. I'm going to shut the fuck up now.
It's all good.
Excellent. Well, we didn't want to bother you for very long because obviously there's less than an hour remaining, but there is still a race going on, so we'll leave you to it. And good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go over to Garlips. Who can make the sun rise? Hey Garlips, how are you?
Hello, I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. You'll be pleased to know we have less than an hour remaining of the race, so this is our final checkup with you.
Oh dear. Well,
do you think the
I'm
race is
enjoying
going
it
all right?
so far. Yeah. I've forgotten more than I have ever known about this game, but overall, I'm doing okay. Like I had a couple of flubs, like with the snake boss. Like I thought I had to rocket over them, but actually it's a lot easier to just double jump with the laser past the purple balls, and that cost me what, like 2-3 minutes. So it is what it is. Bless this mess.
Bless this mess. That's a great slogan, really, isn't it?
It's a good catch-all. Yeah.
We've only got a couple of questions for you at this point, so are you ready for them?
Yeah, sure.
Umaro asks, what is your favourite or most anticipated race this season of StruggleR?
Oh, it's really difficult because first of all, I shouldn't play favorites. Every race is good. Okay, once we've got that like non-answer out of the way, now I guess I have to get down to nitty-gritty. I mean, I keep saying it. The Power Wash Simulator race really is the jewel in the crown of this season, simply because it has the most moving parts of any race that we've done to date. It's the biggest, the grandest, involving the most people. And so, I mean, it has the scope to go completely horribly wrong. But I live in faith that it's going to be amazing, and as a result will be a real highlight of the season. But if we're talking just things that I'm racing, I mean, I'm quite looking forward to actually taking part in the mystery race, because I've never done that before. And obviously, everyone knows my heart is belongs to Zuta, so Zuta as well would be quite good. Both of them.
I know, and I don't receive income to say this. I noticed you didn't name one race in particular. Is that because you're worried you might lose it?
Huh? No, I'm going to win both. I just assumed I was going to win both.
What about going upwardly?
Oh yeah, that one too. I direct you to my first answer. They're all great, and it's an embarrassment of riches. So
they are all great. So that is a fantastic answer, Garlips. The second question I have for you is, who do you think has the most bots collected so far? And that comes from Yorsh.
Do you know what? Me.
Okay, you're finally betting on Garlips. The one thing that I say you should never do.
I put 2,000 points on myself. I said I was going to bet on the others, but I bet on me today. And I'm sure that'll bite me in the ass. But
I love that confidence. I think you should do that more. I think everyone should bet on themselves more. There you go. There's our StruggleR's meaningful message.
Always play with yourself.
No.
You'll have a good time if you do.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that really is all we have from chat. So, Mr. Matt Internet, do you have any questions for Garlips?
Garlips, as we are coming into the last couple of stages, the last little bit of the race, what is going to be your strategy going into the last little bit? Is it going to end up being mostly focusing on making progress and trying to end up getting as many bots as possible in those stages, or potentially looking at some of the other areas that you could potentially go for? Is there any areas that you think you could end up picking up a shitload of bots in?
My strategy at the start was to hit everything. Now I'm realizing that obviously there is a bot yield per level, and some levels are better than others. So I'm just trying to hit as many levels as I can and get as many bots in them as I can. Which probably should have been the strategy from the start, but at least I did show off and do. I had to get Leon Kennedy, okay? I had to, and then I got suckered into oh yeah, I can do some of these other ones as well, and then I realized no, that's silly, and went to the boss.
You mean like how you ended up saying at the start that you weren't going to go for puzzle pieces, and we have noticed that there are quite a few puzzle pieces you've collected.
Yes. So in the end, if it's been right in my way. Or, and this is the other caveat, if I think I'm doing something towards getting a bot, but it ends up being a puzzle piece, I've just grabbed it.
Well, I'm here already.
Yeah, I'm here already. I may as well. It'd be rude not to, etc. So.
Fair. I understand and completely get that.
Plus, we talked about these completionist games before, and this one is very much one of those ones it's very hard to give up the urge to just grab everything.
I know that feeling. The urge to grab everything. That real urge.
Why didn't you tell the beautiful chat about all the fondling of grass you've been doing recently?
Oh, yeah, I don't think they'd be interested in that. I touch grass because people on the internet told me to. So,
yeah, but they're good videos. I like them. You should do a highlight reel for the advert break.
People would be scared of that. There's not really much to highlight. I mean, there's just bits where I either get very angry and give out for a while, and then touch grass at the end of it, or I'm very sarcastic, and then I touch grass at the end of it.
Yeah, that seems to be the format so far. I mean, I'm hoping for a late stage plot twist. It's been aliens all along or something like that. Oh, I need the metal ball for this. Never mind. I'll come back with the metal ball.
You can get the metal ball. Come on, we can do this.
Yeah.
Is there anyone down there?
Yeah, there's a bot. It's I think it's Lara Croft.
Oh,
Yeah.
You deprived us of Lara Croft.
No, I'm gonna get the big ball and then I'm gonna come back.
Oh.
Because I think I need the big ball to stop the metal landing on my head. See, you know I said earlier on I love balls. Well, yeah, it's my birthday.
Wait a minute, it's your birthday today. Chat, happy birthday.
Soon. Sorry, soon. I should have said that was a joke. But my birthday is soon.
Oh, what? What's your birthday
I'm
today?
almost
Right.
a 39-year-old man playing with his balls.
You're almost a 40-year-old man playing with your balls.
Well, 39. I'm gonna make that distinction as long as I can. But yeah, yeah. See, I needed the metal ball. That keeps me safe.
There might also be another way to do that.
Probably. But as I said, I like balls. It works.
Well, did you know that Astrobot can sneak?
Astrobot can sneak.
Yeah.
What, like just very? Ooh, yeah. Look at that tiptoe action.
Yep, and you can actually end up having them not wake up.
Oh, neat.
There
Well,
you go.
today I learned.
Yeah, sorry, I thought, but since you've ended up now doing it that way, I was like, well, I can explain to you that you can do it another way.
There is another way of doing it. Yeah. Fair enough.
It's not spoilers now.
This might
because
be a
it's
puzzle
already
piece. Whoops.
One of those things that you told us, swore
Yep.
on your life that you would not collect.
Categorically, on my life, my family's life, I said I'm never gonna do it. Oh, do I need to do like some kind of? That's it, bounce.
Pogo,
Excellent.
Pogo,
Well-
pogo, bounce, Jogo, pogo.
Oh, I'm gonna see them on my birthday.
Oh,
There's not long left of the race, so we will let you have your final sprint to the finish. You will hear from us again when the time has concluded.
Okie dokie. Thank you, gentlemen. You're doing such a great job. I mean, I can't hear anything that you're saying or doing, but I just know in my bones.
oh mate, I've botched so many times. Like, Floof has had to like bail me out so many times. It's been terrible for me. Oh god.
I doubt it. You're the expert today, Mr. Man.
He's
No,
a dirty
mate.
liar. He's a dirty liar.
Look, Garlips, what's my major thing? Man, I am a fucking Xbox player until I fucking.
You are?
Like,
Yes,
pass
you
away.
are.
I fucking. You know me. I'm very much anti.
Some would
Anti.
dare to say-
PlayStation, aren't I?
Yeah, well, I mean, did you see? I don't know if you saw the going live announcement today, but I put a little cheeky dig in at PlayStation myself, and I'm a PlayStation fanboy.
Oh.
But their behaviour recently has kind of necessitated.
Necessitated?
Yes, that would.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another puzzle piece. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck the rules. Heck the system. I'm gonna
Be
see
really-
them on my birthday. Heck the system.
Heck the system.
And on that note, we shall depart.
All right, no worries. Have fun, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.
Excellent. Well, there's only one person left to see. Let's go on over. You dirty bitch.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Yeah, not bad.
So-
Is it time already?
No, I was just about to say we have less than an hour left. In fact, we're coming up
Okay.
to only 30 minutes left.
Okay, cool.
So this is our final check-in with you before we allow you to sprint towards the finish. We've got a couple of questions from chat, if you don't mind enduring them.
Yeah, of course,
Excellent.
always.
Umaro asks, what is your favourite or most anticipated race for this season?
Oh, see, there's a lot of good ones on. I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to rematching Decky with Crash. The mystery race is going to be fun. And it'll be interesting to see what happens, I think, with the Ocarina of Time randomizer. We watch Kylo and Garlips, I know, play it all the time. But I'm interested in what's going to happen with that one.
Yeah, of course, Garlips coming within 6 seconds or so. So it was a low number of a defeat the last time
Yeah.
he took on Kylo, so it's gotten closer. It's a race worth
Exactly.
watching now. Excellent. Well, that's strong answers all around. Yosh asks, who do you think has the most bots collected right now?
I'm gonna go Garlips.
Garlips.
I think Garlips is pipping it. Yeah.
Oh, interesting, interesting. Tater84 asks, whose stream did you prefer, Tater's or Floof's?
Oh no, that's not fair because I love you both.
If you got
I
to
can't choose on that.
There you go. She can't pick a stream.
No, I love you both.
And
Oh, sorry,
that-
Tater.
that means that both Tater and Floof need to raise their games so that there is a clear distinction. There is a clear better. Okay.
I think it will be decided by hydration. And lastly, Decky would like you to finish another song that begins, well, sir, there's nothing on earth like a genuine, bona fide.
Electrified 6-car monorail.
There you go.
Is there a chance the track could bend? None of your life, my Hindu friend. The ring came off my pudding can. Take my penknife, my good man. I swear it's Springfield's only choice. Throw up your hands and raise your voice. Monorail, monorail, monorail. Mono, do. There you go. I
Excellent.
hope that was adequate.
Excellent. Decky's annoyed that we didn't join in, but aside from that,
Oh,
well done. Mr. Matt Internet. She has endured the turmoil that chat has put her through. Do you have any questions for her?
At the moment, Adrian, it's been going incredibly well from what I can see. What is going to be your strategy going into this last little chunk? Is it going to be mostly just trying to make as much progress as possible and pick up bots, or are you going to be focusing on anything in particular? I've noticed that there's been a few times where you've not collected some of the bots. They've ended up, you've gone out of the levels without a full amount.
yeah, this is, as I mentioned, the areas that I've not practiced, and you can definitely tell from that where that's happening. So it's not gone too bad, but at the moment I'm like, do you know what? If I've missed one, it's not the end of the world. Just carry on, plow through, get more bots. It's not the end of the world.
So mostly making the progress.
Yeah.
That's completely fair.
As long
Oh
as we
god,
get-
I'm gonna be interested to see who comes out on top on this. Oh, there's time. There's time.
Got him.
Perfect. See, there was time. You got it. Right, that's it from me.
Excellent. Well, then we'll be pleased to let you know that the race is still ongoing. We will check in with you, or rather, we will stop you when the time is up. For now, enjoy your sprint
Fantastic.
to the finish.
Thanks, guys. Thank you, chat,
Bye.
as well.
Race to the finish. I can't believe we ended up causing a death there. That was terrible.
Oh, we've caused many. Oh no, I guess, based on current topics that we've been discussing, I guess we should say we caused a KO.
No, that's true. Garlips is going to wonder what the hell we've been talking about. Oh, that's Crisps, isn't it? From Resident Hazard, isn't it?
Resident Hazard.
Yeah, Resident Hazard.
Yeah,
was it at the end of Resident Hazard 5? There's this big guy called Whisker, and he ends up going, Crisps.
I don't remember that. Must have. I feel like I would remember. It seems so iconic.
He keeps shouting about Crisps all the way through. It's
To be
madness.
fair, I do love a pack of crisps. Do you have a favourite flavour of crisp?
Oh, my friend, of course I've got a favourite flavour of Crisps. Cheese and Marmite is a fantastic one.
Interesting. Not one commonly uttered.
But you get a packet of cheese crisps and you get a packet of Marmite crisps, and you just sort of like mix them together in one bag, and then you just keep crying about what state your life is in.
Interesting. Do you think the cheese and Marmite crisps reflect your inner sort of peace?
I think it combines my love of salt and umami and despair. I think it combines a lot of those components. What about you, Flip? What's your favourite crisps flavour?
I'm going to bore you by being very, very generic. My favourite flavour is salt and vinegar.
good flavour. It's
And
good to lick your fingers afterwards.
And it really is all about the vinegar. I've found that the more tart the crisp is, the more I like the brand.
See, it's wonderful, isn't it? It reminds me of my teenage years, you know, of once you finish around the back of the bike sheds and you lick your fingers, you know, it reminds you of that. Oh, Adrian, no, you fell off again.
Oh well, we all fall off the wagon sometimes.
Is that a good pause? No, it's not a good pause. And a retry for a pause. There we go, a good pause there. Popping up. And this is combining both the time stop and also the light. So you need to make sure that you're pressing the time stop at just the right point so that you can see where the bars are and you can get across. Jase is also in this area as well. He's actually further ahead on this stage than Adrian at the moment. So in terms of progress, I think Jase is actually further ahead in terms of actual progress, in terms of the levels. He's actually just pulled ahead on this stage. Because, yeah, there's Bill.
Which I think it's sort of a testament to why, whilst he's played exceptionally well, I think it's why Jase has sort of fallen behind, because the metric of this race is not get the furthest in the story of the game.
It's to get as many of those lovely little bots as possible.
Exactly. So, you know, his knowledge of the game has been fantastic, and this especially because Jase, in the first interview, you may remember, Jase mentioned having to redo levels because of a unfortunate save and quit, as opposed to like using the flag to actually bank the bots. So, you know, in terms of progress, Jase has gone from sort of really last to first in progress, but that is not what the race is about.
He's really caught up now. He's at 154 bots. Last check I had for Adrian, I had her down at 162 and Garlips at 155, although I think Garlips is definitely a lot further on bots now, especially with that lovely little octopus bot. He looks like he could be some sort of form of father, not too sure though. And Jase is now going and doing the bonus stages. This is going to be a huge boost for Jase here. He could really pick up a lot of bots. This could really affect where we're at on the tables. It is really going to come down to the last few moments in this race. 161 there for Garlips, 168 for Garlips now. It is so close now. Especially if Jase can do some of these bonus stages very quickly. That will really catch him up. This is insane. Garlips now also entering into spooky time. And it's up to 187. And can unlock the next boss. Dive on in. We'll be getting another power up. Slow-mo. Let's try to figure out where she's got to go next. There they go. We get that, Simon. Just right. There we go. Not using the slow-mo and instead just jumping straight onto them. There we go. Garlips making his way through this spooky time. Picks up a good bot there. curious as to if Jase's idea of going for the bonus stages now might pay off. Whilst Adrian takes on Mecha Leon.
Will be
Mecha Leon at the
interesting.
moment is one of
I said it will be interesting, because do they get any bots for defeating the boss?
You get one bot for beating the boss. If it's so close, may I suggest a 10-minute warning?
No.
Oh! Damage there for Adrian. Still got one hit. Oh! That's it. Final hit. If she gets hit now, that's it. I wonder if she's going to take an intentional death. Nope, she is going for it.
Clutch gamers.
Right. She's just going, you know what? I've got no additional hits. I'm just going to go for it. Here come the shurikens. Well, sorry, the saw blades. Handily made it over. It's time for... Oh!
There it is.
And that will be a death.
She should have taken that intentional death.
Really should have. It would have saved a bit of time. If you take a few hits on the start section, you might as well just take the intentional death and just go into the last sections with a little bit of extra health. Just that little safety net might end up paying off in the last sections. Garlips makes his way through. Oh, spooky time, but that's why it's spooky, because you sometimes will lose your life.
I do consider death to be a spooky thing.
It is very spooky. Garlips is going through this little path here. Picking up his little bot. There it is, push it in. And grabbing the one off the seats. Nicely done. Adrian takes a hit on Mecha Leon here again. Phase 2. Jase is going through these bonus stages and washing away the filth. And he's going to grab himself an Alucard. Sorry, Dracula. Oh!
Ads has not really mastered. Ads has not really mastered dodging those missiles. They killed her in the first run, and they damaged her twice in this run as well.
I think she keeps forgetting that you do have a utility here for dealing with those missiles. As soon as Mecha Leon fires off those missiles, you can actually move so much further away from them because they are not going to be able to track you at a certain distance. Once they have locked in for their positioning, you can just end up using the stop time. There we are, up the tongue. Give those tonsils a little cheeky beating.
I am surprised she's not making use of it for the missiles, because she is making use of the very same mechanic for other bits of the fight.
Exactly, that's what I'm very curious as to why she isn't on that bit. We might see a change of tactic on this, because she is coming into this bit with 2 bars of health, so she's got 3 hits in total.
There's one.
That's it, just deal with these guys and stop time.
And then run into the
no!
fireball anyway. No, Ads.
Comes the missiles. Oh, lovely stuff. Oh, but mistimed when to stop time. Whilst Jase heads up to 157.
It should be it for Ads, though. She's figured it out that she needs to do that. She just needs to tighten up the execution this time. And then she should be able to get past those missiles.
The old classic StruggleR bit of advice of lock the fuck in. Oh, a little bit early, but that might be alright. Yep, she gets up the tongue and is beating those tonsils. Oh, a death there for Garlips running up the walls. He did not time it right. Oh, he didn't time it right again. He needs to stop it before he goes up that panel. There you go, so you know where you're going.
A little bit
up those
impatient from
lasagna
ads
sheets.
there.
Very. Oh, no! Takes a hit.
Well, ads, you've just done the thing. Do the thing.
You can get Mecha Leon. Hasn't taken out one of the other Sparkies. That's easily dealt with. Here come the missiles. Might that be good enough? I'm thinking it might be. No!
Did it too early again.
Here comes the the fireballs. Thought it was the tongue there, but no, it's fireballs first. Getting through that wave. There it is, the tongue. And that's another hit. Now the question is can Adrian get through this last section with one hit? It's going to be tight.
As you said, she's got to lock the fuck in.
Waiting on another panel here, waiting for some more saws. There they go. Garlips has now completed another one. He is up to 175. Oh!
No!
Into the fireball. Leon has to take down both sides of that final platform. This is not an easy boss fight at all. It is long and annoying.
Yeah, I almost wonder with the and I think has Garlips made this decision because the boss fight takes so long. You just don't do it. Because you're racing for bots, not progression.
They've still got about 13 minutes remaining. Mecha Leon could go down in that time, and then Ads could make progress on... Oh no, underneath the buzzsaw! Will she have enough time to make it across? Oh, this is going to be tight. This is going to be so tight. Oh,
He
there we
makes
go.
it.
Is that going to be enough time? I think that might be all right. They're homing in on over there. They shouldn't hit there. That's it. That's it. Wait for them all to come in, and then you can take care of them. No problem with the time stop. Another round of missiles. There we go. They're locked onto their target. They should not be able to get ads from here.
Excellent. She's got it figured out. Now she just needs to dodge these waves of fireballs.
But she's going into this stage here with a lot more health than she had before previously. Almost got through that without the time stop. And up the tongue and into phase 3. Fantastic. In answer to your question, Amaro, very much so. Anyone could catch up here. This could be a real cincher of final bit, because Jase is now doing a lot of the bonus stages. So he could get a lot of bots here. And this is where the others have already gone and gotten a lot of bots. They're all similarly in a similar area. Oh, Jase, he forgot that he needs to go over to this panel here. Because you can't get to that bot. It's just too tempting. I wouldn't leave him out in the open like that.
Oh, he just...
do some bullshit.
Ads thought he would destroy the same side of the platform there.
But no. It's RNG as to which side he goes for. I think actually it comes down to where you're positioning as well when he ends up deciding which side to target. Oh, no! Another hit! Just needs to survive this last little bit.
No!
Oh!
Oh, if you're an Adrian's Revenge fan, it's all falling apart at the last minute.
Well, whilst Jase picks up more bots. What is that going to take him up to? 162. The totals that I've got down at the moment are Garlips is on 175, Adrian's on 187, and Jase is on 162. I think Garlips might have a few more bots than that now, but I will get an updated total for him as soon as it's available. Now, Adrian did quit out of this stage early. Jase could pick up a few bots here that Adrian just did not collect.
He could, but is this 20 bots doable in 9 minutes?
It's gonna be tight. There we go, the first mascot.
He's getting them quick. Garlips taking deaths, though. Really can't afford those when he's so close to pipping Adrian's revenge.
He is so close. This really could be anyone's race. Jase could be right. He could be the underdog and will end up getting it here. Jase destroying some bits of shrubs, I think, just because they scared him. So he was like, I need to kill these. Fair enough. Another bot for Garlips. As Adrian runs up to get another hit on those golden tonsils. Here comes the buzzsaws. Oh, lovely. She might be able to get across. Oh, no. Decides against it. That was close, but makes it.
Does make it.
Phase 3 with full health. Oh! So tense. Garlips picking up some more bots. Jase also getting some more bots.
I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but I really feel like I'm watching a trial here.
Leon's not happy. Here come the missiles. Good run. Will this be enough? We're about to find out. Time's about to resume. It was.
No support.
Oh, a little bit early. No!
Okay,
there
you get the second chance. Bop, 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 bop.
To end up finishing this bad boy off. That's it, Adrian. Be happy. You've actually fucking done it now. Pull that long nose and... Boink!
Whee!
And there is the rib ribbon. Jase has gotten all the bots on that bonus world. Now, if you don't know Loco Roco, the next level is a real treat on Adrian's side. $187 for Adrian. Oh wait, no, then I guess you don't get one for beating the boss. You just end up getting the ability to go into this stage. But going Loco. Whilst Jase rockets up to 167. Again, in the list of titles that Sony ended up putting a lot of love and attention into and then just forgot about, and we'll never see another game in the series, but we'll end up seeing ceaseless tributes to it in future games. Loco Roco.
It appears to be a game about rolling.
Oh, so if you don't know what Loco Rolo is, basically you end up controlling a orb that can end up splitting into lots of little tiny ones. We're about to see that happen here. and then you can end up chanting and getting them all to combine. It was released for the PSP and ended up having a absolute ton of little features and things like that, where you have to end up using L and R on the PSP to end up causing everything to tilt and move, and you have to use different buttons on the controllers to make stuff happen. It's a really inventive title.
I find that adorable, and I approve.
Oh, if you find it adorable, you will find the actual fact that the entire thing has this soundtrack all the way through it and everything going, yeah, yeah. It's all very adorable and fun.
So, of course, it is on the forgotten shelf.
Yes! Oh, there we go. Bounces on up and then can pick up another bot. So Adrian will increase her score by 5 by the end of this level. Will she have enough time to actually complete it? It's all getting ever so tense. Well, Jase is making his way through the lava fields.
Remember, of course, we're stopping at the 4 hour and 1 minute mark, not the 4 hour mark. Ads doesn't finish the level. Do the bots still count? I don't know what their ruling is.
Nor I. We'll find out in a moment. But
They've not told us.
I think Garlips might be finishing his run on Mecha Leon, though. Here we go. Garlips is entering into the Mecha Leon fight. So that will probably be his ending there. They all go, the little Loco Rocos. That's it.
Now, if she can just clear out the level in 2 minutes, she gets to bank those. 3 minutes, because of the extra minute.
Jase is making his way through the lava. That's it, Sonic Adventure this. And that's
There
the
it is.
ship part rescued. Right, so Adrian will be having to end up constructing this component. I don't know if she's going to have enough time to construct it, get it in, and collect some more of the bots around the crash site. This will be very close. Can Garlips finish off Mecha Leon in that time? Will Jase end up getting through another bonus stage? It is all so close.
Garlips seems clued into the Mecha Leon mechanics. We're not seeing the same struggle that Ads had.
It definitely seems to be a little bit more fresh in Garlips' mind than it was in Adrian's. As we know that they had notes, but they did expire a little while ago. Alright, now we've got to plug a fan in. That's it. Fast as possible. Give it a little spin. Test it. Makes. Yeah, there we go. No, that will stuff its bearings up though. Okay, it's making its way through the. Oh! Didn't quite land on the platform there. Takes a death. There we go. That's filled up. Don't forget to recycle. Oh, come on, Jase, you can make it through the lava fields, my friend.
This is our final minute of the race now. This is the stoppage time accrued by Floof not pausing the timer. Well, the players were paused.
There we go. The fourth component is in. We won't be seeing the fifth. But Jase has massively caught up with those. 172 there for Jase.
Is that enough to put him above Garlips? I don't know
No,
what Garlips
Garlips
was
is
on.
still 175 last check I had, which means he won't be increasing before the end of this fight.
193 for
Good.
Adrian. Go.
It's so tense.
I am going to stop them.
Yep, that sounds good.
Racers. I am going to need you to stop. This is time on the race. Put yourselves in a position where we can see your bots. I should unmute them too. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice if I let you talk? There you go.
Probably be a wise move.
There you go.
Oh,
Okay.
you'll regret letting me talk.
Will we now? Will we
My
now?
hands are so sweaty right now.
Yeah, same.
Well, how are your knees?
They're
My
okay.
knees are fine.
Yeah. Now I feel like I should have been using my knees.
Let's vomit on
My-
it. It's better.
My heart rate is at 155. Just say my Fitbit's been going nuts at me.
Damn.
Excellent. We've got lots of GGs in chat showing a lot of love to you all. I've not stopped the timer. There you go. Someone will point out that I haven't stopped the timer. There's a lot of love for each and every one of you. How do you all feel the race went? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I
Mine's
think,
improved.
yeah. So I love that game anyway, so. Yeah.
I
I
will
genuinely
admit,
feel like running it now. I feel like running it.
Go for the any percent, yeah.
I'd never heard of it, and I fell in love with it a little bit watching it. Very, very charming game.
It's so good. Almost
It's-
in spite of Sony.
Yeah. That's the thing. I hope people can see why it won Game of the Year that year.
Yeah.
'Cause
This was
it's
definitely
so
one
good.
of the. It was one of the best platformers that have come out, I think, since Mario 64,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Well, it's so fun. You've got all the little character bots. You've got all the little haptics and mechanics you can use with the controller.
Yeah, mine's
it's
dancing right
cute.
now on the pause screen.
Well, they can't
just-
look at it yet, can they?
I can't see it.
No. That's why I told you.
But I can tell
I
you
absolutely
right now,
love.
I've just ended up deciding I'm going to end up having an extra little thing that we're going to end up going through right now, and that's how many
Ooh.
coins you've all collected.
Oh, okay.
The thing that none of you were supposed to collect, okay?
And didn't matter. Cool.
Didn't matter. You didn't summon a bird. You didn't do anything. So, in third place in terms of the coins, the person who didn't end up collecting as many coins as the others was Garlips with 4,904.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, coins are a waste of time. Lol.
And in second place is Adrian's Revenge with 5,318 coins.
Hell yeah. I'm
Which
loving
means
to.
that the person who's collected the most coins needlessly in this race has been Jase Invader with 5,840 coins collected. Now, do you think that is going to actually end up being the final board? Is that indicative
Probably
of anything?
not. No.
We'll see.
Well, speaking of the
Don't
final
let-
board,
I blame my coin count on the ADD.
Yeah, don't let them take this coin victory away from you, Jase. You smashed it.
it's a valiant victory, and if there was now a race to see who could purchase the most hints, you'd run away with it. But unfortunately, that's not what we raced based upon. We have tallied the outcomes. Are we ready for the podium?
Sure.
Excellent. I'll take a prediction. Garlips, where do you think you placed?
Oh, first, you already asked me that once.
Yeah, but they didn't hear
Do I
that,
have to
did
repeat
they?
myself? First.
They didn't hear that. I want you to believe in yourself in front of them, not just to me.
I feel like I'm being led up to a plinth where I will back myself, only for you to then cruelly tell me I'm in third place. So yeah, let's do it for the lols. I'm the best ever, and I've definitely won.
Adrian's Revenge, where do you think you've placed?
Number 2. I'm gonna say I'm a solid number 2.
Haha.
Put
Jason
that in the
Vader.
quote bot.
Jason Vader, where do you think you placed?
I think at least second.
Okay. Mr. Matt Internet, where do you think you placed?
I think I placed in, well, probably in the bin, I think. That's where I placed.
Excellent. Well, I wasn't given a bin podium, but I shall keep it in mind. But no,
Right,
I am
recommend it. Add it.
thrilled to say that with a score of 173 bots, our third place player is Jason Vader. How do you feel about
Hey.
Well done, Jase.
that?
I feel good.
Good, good. Applause, everyone. It was a fantastic race. I'll be 100% honest with you. You were really quite far behind, and then in like the last 30 minutes, we were all believing in you because you were just hoovering up bots, or vacuuming if you're not British. You were just vacuuming up bots at the rate of 1,000 suns. It was really impressive to watch.
That bonus run. That bonus is...
Yeah, I was. My thought was, we're nearing the end, and I was like, this boss is only going to give me one bot, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go see how many of these bonus rounds I can do, because that's probably where I'm going to get the most bots towards the end. So
Excellent.
Smart play, man. Smart play.
And in second place, oh, go on, Garlips. I'll let you.
I was just going to say, I'm literally on a boss right now, and I thought I had the opposite problem. I was like, oh, surely I've got enough minutes to get through this into the next reward level with lots of bots in it. I did not, because I died on the boss at the last phase.
Well, someone died on that boss, an awful lot more. But we'll get to that.
Me?
In second place, with 182 bots, we have Garlips, which means, of course,
Yay.
our first place winner. It is none other than the Queen of
Oh my-
Platformers, a title not given to her by herself, Adrian's Revenge. 193
Oh my God.
bots.
Oh, nice.
Shit.
Smashed it.
Oh my god. Oh, my heart rate calmed down now. I didn't think I'd done that. Whew.
You absolutely smashed it. You were storming ahead through most of that race. We were a little bit worried once you ended up hitting Mecha Leon. Because
Yeah.
you really did struggle with that, to be honest.
Yeah, that because I hadn't practiced that world, and I knew that was really like showing, and I was just like, because you know if you've missed a bot in a level because they're out of sequence, and I was just like, do you know what? Fuck it, just carry on. But that fucking chameleon can go step on Legos for the rest of eternity. Because
I
Yeah.
almost beat it first time, and then I
Did
took
you?
it. Yeah, on the last phase.
For some reason, for me, I just couldn't. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't get the timing on dodging the missiles on phase 2.
Yeah.
That is such a shitty one, and I was doing it too late, yeah. Got there in the end, and I was just about to head into the fourth and final bit on the crash site.
Oh, nice.
Excellent. Well, we
Wow.
weren't sure whether we should collect the ones you hadn't banked, but fortunately, it didn't actually affect the results based on where
I
you
think
were.
once we pick a bot up, that's it. It's banked. So
Yeah.
Lads has got it.
I think I accidentally gave Jase information at the start, well, before the race had all began. And I think that might have stuffed him up a little bit. And I'm so sorry for that, because I said that there is a skip that you can do when you collect bots on individual challenge levels. And I think that might have caused a little bit of an issue there for Jase. And I'm so sorry, sir.
Were you skipping the cutscenes ads?
The ones I could.
yeah,
Were
it
you,
was
were
hard
were you
to
queuing to
determine.
title for the ones that you couldn't?
No, I wasn't.
Oh,
Nope.
shit.
The
So I
only
even had
person
an
who did
initiative
was
and I still lost. Fuck it.
I didn't know I could jump to title for that. Yeah, I just noticed during patch early you can't skip the ones that are like proper story based, where you're with Astrobot and like the little satellites and stuff. So but I
Oh,
knew
yeah.
you could do like the special levels at the end of each world with like Ape Escape and God of War. So yeah.
Yeah, if you quit to title the second you touch a satellite and then load your file, you'll be in space, and with the cutscene where they're in space, and then you just quit to title again and load back in, and it's all done, and you can go to the nebula.
Oh, amazing.
I think that only works at the very start of the game, though, doesn't it?
I've been doing it
doesn't
I've been doing it every satellite.
Oh,
Sweet.
Shows how much attention we were paying.
Yeah, I
We're
mean,
not
I
gonna
feel
get-
like if I didn't have the mishaps that I had in the beginning, I'd be so much more far ahead because I misunderstood like how the collection works and how the progression works.
Yeah.
Because like I saw that, I was like, oh, then we're just going for bots here. So I just quit out while I was on the platform. But then I realized, oh my god, the flag didn't count even though I touched it,
Oh man, that's rough.
and I had to redo the entire level. But I had all
Oh.
the bots for it just to get the flag
Yeah.
because it wouldn't let you go onto the boss level.
Yeah, this is
If you
why I
don't have
didn't
the
want to
flag.
like leave a planet. I did the pads every time.
I'm really
Hey, I
annoyed
didn't even know
because
too.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I probably didn't even have to finish some of those bonus levels. I could just quit as soon as I got that last bot and just kept going.
Yeah.
I did 2 of the triangle levels, and I'm really regretting it because I'd be a lot closer to Adrian in score. Dang it.
Yeah, I didn't do
Ah.
any of those.
Yeah, I did 2 of
Those
them, and then I realized
challenge-
that was a bit silly and stopped.
I tried one of them and I died twice. I was like, nope, I'm not wasting time on these. I'm just like, it's just one bot that we're going
Yeah.
for. Like,
Yeah, you're
I'll
so
see if I
smart.
can get to the end or whatever. But yeah,
I had to give up on one of the Lost Galaxy ones. One of the Pixel ones. It was when the one that you guys came in to talk to me in, and I just kept dying. And as soon as you finished talking to me, I went, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna go and carry on with the normal levels.
Oh god, I almost botched it there as well because you were at the point where you were about to collect the only PlayStation mascot from the original mascot, and I was like, oh, here's the original mascot from PlayStation, and then you didn't
Yeah.
collect it.
No.
I was like, oh, whoops.
Ads, did you get Klonoa?
I have no fucking clue. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, go, 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 spam next, done, 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 next one.
It's the balloon level
The balloon level.
with hot air balloons. He's on top of Big Brother, the robot.
Oh, then yeah, I probably did. Because I've done all of the first 4 worlds. Yeah.
Wow, smashed.
The progress between all 3 of you was absolutely insane. Jase was further ahead than Garlips in terms of progress for quite large chunks of that.
Wow. Interesting race to watch back.
Yeah.
It will be.
Very
And don't forget
much
to like,
so.
share, and subscribe.
Well, that segues nicely. Of course, we have an honour when you place on the StruggleR podium. Jason Vader, where can people find you and the things that you do?
I am on Twitch and Threads for the most part.
As Jason Vader?
Same name. As Jason Vader, yes.
Excellent. Be sure to check Jason Vader out. Garlips, I feel like I've done this recently, but where can people find you and the things that you do?
People can find me racing every race because I'm the best at twitch.tv/Garlips. I'm going to be in the next race as well against Kylorian Ore. And to be honest, if I've got to save my juice for one fight to make sure I take down the monolithic Zelda nerd that he is, then I'll save I'll lose today, I'll win tomorrow. So yeah, you can find me practicing there.
No tape, Alan. The race is not actually tomorrow.
No. I meant a metaphorical tomorrow, not a literal tomorrow.
We'll show you when that race actually is, but before then, Adrian's Revenge. Where can people find you and the things that you do?
Yeah, so you can find me here on Twitch and Instagram, mostly as Adrian's Revenge. You can also find me on Low Res. Make sure you check out Low Res on YouTube, please. And yeah, just part of the Freaks Fan team. Shout out to the lovely Freaks Fan team. I think that's it.
Excellent. So all three of our racers put on a phenomenal show, but none of this would have been possible, or at least it would have been a lot quieter, without my fellow commentator, Mr. Matt Internet. Where can people find you and what you do?
Well, it's that guy here. Oh God, I'm not supposed to be in the same area as Mr. Matt Internet. But if you want to find that guy, Mr. Matt Internet, you can find him all over the internet. On the Twitch, on the YouTube, on the Tickety Talks, on the Instagrams. I just put out a video on YouTube where my focus is to say fuck you to all self-promo channels on Discord. I dislike self-promo channels on Discord. I made a whole video out about it. I killed Adrian's self-promo channel.
Yes, he did.
It's coming back. Someone keeps posting in there. Like,
Yeah,
they
every
ignored
now.
everything.
That was so funny. You just asked one question and then everybody starts posting links.
I just asked one question. Everyone stops posting their links. What the? I just wanted to know. So there's a whole video about that if you want to know why. There's a whole intro sequence where I'm a completely different type of streamer. There's a segues. There's bits where I go outside. Like, it's a real high concept video, all about hating one channel in Discord. Yes, I am that petty. Go watch it.
Yeah, go watch it. Well, once again...
Floof, what about you? What about
no,
you? What about you?
No.
Yes, yes, yes.
Follow Floof.
Damn it. Yeah, so for some reason, I go by two names. So you can find me at twitch.tv/loveandfloofen, where I also go by loveandfloofen on Blue Sky. But on YouTube, you can find me as Lavenji Gaming, and there's a whole story as to why that is, but we don't need to hear that because it goes on a little bit. And yeah, other than that, you'll find me in other friends' projects predominantly. I'm too lazy to do my own stuff, but I will always lift a finger for others. So you'll find me commentating StruggleR to help Garlips out. You'll find me in the ASC helping them run their events. And you'll find me appearing on Low Res from time to time, because that's also a lot of fun.
Yes.
We've all been on Low Res.
We have all been on Low Res.
We are, oddly enough, I've been on every episode.
Me too.
My goodness. And Adrian, you've been on every episode.
The next step is to put you
sorry
all
about
on
that.
one team.
We'd be unstoppable.
Doubtful.
Well, no, because there'd be no other team.
Well, yes, this year's Christmas special, as with every Christmas special, will be non-team. So, you know, that again.
I'm looking
Well,
forward
I
to
might
it.
make it teams this year.
Ooh.
I could make it duos. I'll make it duos. That would be fun. Duos.
Duos. Right, let's go to the calendar. What have we got coming up? Well, we've got a Zelda Bomb Tube Bingo, and there's nobody better to tell you what the hell that means than Adrian's Revenge. No, Garlips. What the hell is Bomb Tube Bingo?
101 bingo objectives randomized into a 5x5 25 objective grid. It's lockout bingo, which means that when someone does the task on the box and ticks it, the other person can't then claim that box as well. It's the first to a line, or failing that, if we don't get a line, it'll be whoever has the most squares. And it's going to be the Ocarina of Time randomizer. So not only do we have everything from the game in the wrong places, and we have to check everywhere to find the things that we need, but also we have to be fulfilling a list of quite largely arbitrary and useless goals to try and beat each other at bingo. Me and Kylo do this pretty much, well, we do Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer every week, but we've been playing the bingo for the last sort of like month and change, maybe 2 months, and we're ready to finally put it on the big stage. So you're not going to want to miss it unless you don't like Ocarina of Time, in which case, feel free to miss it.
Thank you. Then following on from that, we've got a Sonic the Hedgehog race on Friday. And then after that, we've got Paint. Yep. So we've gone from Snake to Beautiful Game Astrobot to Bomb Tube Bingo to Sonic to Paint. I have had a little peruse, and it does shape up to be interesting. So as much as I sound mocking, you definitely want to be there for that one. That's going to be on Saturday the 11th. We're then going to take a week off to stretch our legs and do outdoor things like touching grass, which may have been mentioned once or twice in this stream. Then we'll be back with the RNG Gauntlet, in which I will be facing off against a first-timer in Silver. And then we'll go into the chaos that is the Sonic the Hedgehog Ring Shuffler. Then we move on to Stalker. And then we kick off August with, it's been mentioned a couple of times now, Power Wash Simulator, which is going to be a 3 versus 3 race with camera operators and support of the Power Wash Simulator community. They've been very lovely. They've actually stopped by the practice streams and given loads of tips and done loads of things to help us. It's, as Garlips said in one of his interviews, it's probably one of the biggest projects in terms of involvement that we've ever tried to do. That will be exciting. We're going to go into the Zelda versus All randomizer, which has become a bit of a staple now. Then Ass Effect, which is a race to get Shepherd laid, I believe.
Yes, indeed. Times
Which, times 3, okay. It's a race to get Shepherd laid 3 times. Then we're going to go on to Sonic Adventure. Then, of course, our newcomer commentator mentioned both of these races. Yosh mentioned both the Blind Picross and Balatro races that are going to be coming up. We've got Launcher Lockout Bingo. That is another exciting one where our players will be allowed to launch whatever game they think can help them complete an objective. I like bringing this one up because it's the source of arguments. Can you launch a game that allows you to kill a chicken if your objective is kill a dinosaur? Think on that. We've got the Crash Race, which Adrian's Revenge will be looking for redemption. A NES mystery game shuffler. Half-Life 2, I believe that is. Mystery race, where our racers will know nothing about the games. And then a Disney relay. Oh, where do I find the breath? Well, don't worry, there's only 3 games in September. We got a Subnautica race featuring Tater84. Another Trials race. And I love the Trials races because it is just watching a slow descent into madness. As it starts out really well and everyone's really energized because the stuff at the start is super easy and everyone's like, yeah, this is great, this is fun. And then by the end, you're watching Garlips just drive straight down a hill repeatedly because he's completely given up.
Last season was a photo finish, and oh my goodness, it was incredible. So hyped.
True, the photo finish of last season was phenomenal as well. And then we're ending with a big one. You may have seen an advertisement for it. It is the Ascension Grudge Match. What is the Ascension Grudge Match? Well, Tater and Garlips like to talk a lot of shit. They like to talk a lot of shit at each other. They have raced up games before, and they have traded wins back and forth. They've decided that enough is enough is enough. They can't go on. They can't go on no more. No. They are going to race all 3 of their up games. That is Chained Together, Only Up, and Doggy Up, I believe. Back to back in a single race for all the marbles and maybe some other spherical objects as well. And that is StruggleR Season 4. I didn't need to go through every single game, but for some reason I just couldn't stop myself.
Well, much like Floof's excitement for mentioning every single race, you too, chat, need to be here for every single race. It's state mandated, and we will start killing people if you don't show up. So best to just be on the safe side. Make sure that you log in. Make sure that you do the prediction, and make sure that you stay for the whole run time because you don't want one of those red lasers kind of appearing on your chest. It's not
most certainly. Yeah. They are scary, and I have had word that Fish has upgraded the weaponry this year. So just follow the races. And where do you follow?
Rebate, and he put it straight back into munitions. Classic Fish.
As you do when you're an overlord of the Wheel of Struggle. And what is the Wheel of Struggle? Well, it's like a book club for games. They bring you not just the wheel, but this wonderful season known as StruggleR. It has a community, it has a Discord, it has a YouTube, and you can find all of them by looking at Wheel of Struggle. And you can go to its own unique website as well, which is wheelofstruggle.com. Show love, because they are actually a very loving people. Munitions pending. All that remains is for us to pick a victim for our raid out. I can see Doodles.
Doodles is the default. Let me just check the rest of the list. Like, no shame on Doodles. It's just Doodles is always live.
I think someone mentioned Hextree was.
Oh, if Hextree is
Okay.
streaming.
I see that Yoshi is also streaming. Oh, and Hex. Hex is doing the paint practice, so I think it makes sense to raid
Excellent.
Hex.
Well, it's race relevant. Does someone want to do that raid for me?
Yeah, I could do that. 1 second.
Excellent. We were
Extreme
going to raid
underscore.
on into Hextree. Hextree is practicing for the paint race, which we have mentioned. So they are getting their StruggleR practice on. Picking a victim.
There we go.
And it's the type of raid where we wait patiently. So, what should we talk about?
Well, I want to say one thing, and that's I want to congratulate Adrian and Jase as well. You both absolutely played fantastically. It sounds like, to be honest, I only just inched ahead in terms of bots over you, Jase. So, I mean, you were riding high for a while, and especially rallied at the end. So, I just like to say thank you both, and well done.
Yeah.
I do also want to say that Ads, you're the queen of platforming. But I'm pretty sure there's one platformer that you never win at, and that's Crash Bandicoot.
Ooh.
Well,
What's your next race again?
We'll see what happens at Power Simulator.
Oh yeah, you've got that as well. But I mean, you're the queen of platformers, right?
Yeah, but isn't Power? I don't know what my dates are. Fuck it. I don't.
Power Wash Simulator is first, yes.
Is first, yes. So there you go. But yes, I get practicing around the house move. See if I can reclaim that title from Decky. It may happen. I don't know. I've looked. It might be 3 for 3 on losses.
My money's on Kramit.
Is he still racing it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he pulled out.
So did I, and then he reminded me that he hadn't. So now
Cool.
he's racing.
Okay, he's back again. Cool. Fair enough.
Old school. Don't pull out.
Is he saying no now? Kramit.
Yep. Yeah, but is that a no, I didn't pull out, or no, I'm not racing it?
No. We've raided.
No.
We've raided.
Oh, we've raided.
Well, great.
This is gold for the VOD because this bit stays in the VOD. So
Bonus content.
yeah. Oh well. Maybe I should DM Kramit.
Yeah, you should probably sort that out.
What? I thought I had.
Oh, we've just raided whilst Hex has got a fire alarm.
Oh.
Oh, fantastic.
Amazing.